Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to another beautiful Saturday evening of the late draw stream, the C.O.U Draw and Chill. As always, you're welcome to come on, draw along with, draw your own thing, obviously, and hang out and chill, or you just chill in the chat and tell me how you're feeling, what's going on. All right. Tonight, I'm going to continue working on the page I believe I was working on last week. This is the next issue of ADDAX Unbound Fury that I'm working on. This is apparently, you can tell that this is not a big action sequence, but these are actually more challenging because you gotta focus on environment and storytelling more than a fight scene, at least in my opinion. That's my humble opinion. So we're gonna be working on this. I've been doing a lot of covers for future projects of mine, other characters and stories that I plan on doing. Just to switch it up and keep it different. Hey, what's going on there, Matthew? Crake, what up? Glad to have you here. So yeah, so I might switch off of those, go on to some of them. I have the lines drawn. So you can tell I can't talk already. So it's going to be a great night. I have the line drawings done for a bunch of covers, so it would be more of the rendering stuff for them. Let's see how long it takes me to get bored of this page. At the top of the chat, I pinned the Indiegogo link for ADDAX Unbound Fury 2, which has still got about 5 days left on there. Please, if you haven't, go over there, back it, subscribe. Go back it twice, back it 3 times a lady. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it needs some love. Help share it out if you can't back it, or even if you can back it, help share it out as well. You know, you're gonna hear my dog barking because the rest of the family is out, but they're coming home now, and he barks at everything. So that's gonna happen. And there it goes. Yes, that'll stop when they get in, maybe. Let's listen to the sweet melancholy sounds of Crazy Dog. The hits keep on coming, people. So, yeah, so I've been doing that this week. Lettering, which is probably, aside from promotions and making a Kickstarter page, the most tedious thing to do for me as an artist. Lettering, always interesting, but that's the stage we're at for book 2. So, and as soon as that's done, then it's formatting for print. So it should be a quicker turnaround than I've had so far. I will say that. So there's that, and hopefully everyone out there has backed their copy, so they know. So they know. So now you know. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Matthew. I definitely don't think I ever responded to that email, did I? You gotta forgive me, dude. I have like the attention span of a gnat, and I forget things like from 1 second to the next. I don't do that. Hold on, I'm gonna write myself a note on that. Hold on, I'm gonna find myself a pen to write a note on that. All right. All right, I wrote it down. That's the pen I did it with. I'll send that off to you. My bad. Unless you got rid of it already, and then in that case, just let me know. But I'll try to do that after the stream. All right. What was I saying? So go back my book. There you go. Thank you, and come again. And this will be the following issue. Also, if you feel like, well, I'm not going to back it because he's up to number 2 already, and I didn't get number 1. Well, you can get number 1 there. That's the beauty of it, folks. It's got the catch-up tier right there. And if you don't want to buy all the books, you're like, yeah, well, I don't know. I don't mind buying the one book, but I don't want to buy all the books. There's a digital catch-up tier where you can get everything digital as well. That's fine. Go back that. Yeah, Matthew, I know. I didn't get it yet, but I thought you needed something from me. Didn't you need my email address or something? If you have everything, then no, I haven't received it yet. But if you need something, let me know. If you need information, let me know. I did not receive it yet, though. It's okay. No, but did you need any information from me? I don't know. Help me. What you will be seeing throughout these draw streams is I like to get a bunch of pages line drawn first before I go back and start shading them and rendering them. So when this line drawing is done, I'm going to go away from it. I'm going to go to the next page. So you won't. Yes, Pops, you got yours. Good for you. Pin a rose on your nose. Yeah, so line drawings first. And then I'll come back to them and do the rendering of them later. Now, see, I just did something you're not supposed to do, people. I'm not supposed to do this. Tangent lines. I'm sure we've all heard about that. Tangent lines. So I ran the line for the coat rack directly into the line of the door frame. And therefore, it would look like the door frame, or it would look like the coat rack had a growth. We can't have growths on our coat racks. I know a couple people out there have picked up the last ADDAX. ADDAX 1 was the last campaign that was fulfilled already. So, if any of you are out there and want to let me know how you thought, if you liked it or not, yeah, you can do that. I take criticism well, you know what I'm saying? If I don't like what you have to say, I'll just ban you. That's all. No, I'm kidding. No, I can take it. I'm a big boy. But I would like to get some feedback from the peoples out there that have supported me and backed this. Okay, Matthew, I'll send that to you. No problem. Got you. So I started doing. I thought I knew what I wanted to. I wasn't sure at first what the next book was going to be that I would do out of my universe, and then I thought I had it, and I started working on it. I did a bunch of covers for it. I did some fleshing out a little bit of the story that I wanted to tell, and then I remembered I had this group of characters, like not so much X-Men, more like Gen 13. Very Gen 13 inspired. And oh, cool. How old is your grandson, Pops? Because I don't keep it PG, sir. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Gen 13 inspired. So anyway, it's a bunch of college students. See the words are gone. These 12 earmuffs. Do I say earmuffs, Pops, when I'm going to say something? Earmuffs. But yeah, so it's a bunch of college students. First semester, first year of college. It starts off focusing around two main characters because they both live in the same. They're both coming from the same high school, same town, and they move into to dorm in the big city. And so the initial story takes place on orientation week. Yeah, and something happens. There's powers involved, and a team is formed. Friends are made, drugs are taken, alcohol is drinking. And yeah, good times. It is meant to take place it does take place in the 90s. So basically, I took my college experience and made it as cool as I wish it was. Yeah, pretty. Anyway, but I really like the characters. It's a predominantly female group, which just makes it awesome because there's boobs on every page. Okay, you guys are trading stickers. I wish I could open up every window, Pops, to see everything. I'm gonna have to get better. Oh wait, you're on pilled? I can get that on my tablet. Let me do that. So anyway, yeah, that is a thing. I'll get it on my tablet if my tablet opens up. There we go. Wrote a little song about it. Want to hit? Here you go. Pilled. I type it in and Google thinks I want medication. Pfizer. Yeah. Oh. I'm now streaming to Pfizer. How do I find me? Just hit Madness box. Oh, there I am. Look at that. Son of a gun. How do I see the chat though? Nice doesn't have to, unless. No, listen. What the parents know won't hurt them. Just saying. We need the views. Right, help brother out here. I don't know how to get there. I don't know how to see the comment. Oh, did it? Never mind. Oh, I thought he did. Son of. What in the hot and bloody hell is going on here? Well, this ain't as easy as they make it look. Bear with me, everybody. I'm trying to do this thing. They ain't let me do this thing, but I'm trying to do it. Oh. So I can't see the comments over here unless I'm logged in, but I don't have my login saved on here. I have it saved on my desktop, so just screw me. I can't see the comments. No point in me being on that over there. Let me try it. One more thing over here. What do we got going on here? Follow for updates on the upcoming Supernatural Grim inspired comic. Everybody, go check this out. Follow them for updates. Sounds cool. I like Grim, so Supernatural was cool too. First season at least. So I'm only saying that because that's all I saw. I had other things to do. There was a lot of drinking and stuff going on at the time. It's very crazy. Actually, there was a lot of working going on. Yo, Doc. Yo, you coming in there? Baldy Locks? Yeah, everybody go hit the sign up over with Matthew Craig's upcoming Supernatural Grim inspired comic. What Matthew, what's the title? Or is there not a working title yet? What's the working title? What do you feel like you're gonna call it if it's not doesn't have one? Brother's just trying to get on pilled right now. That's all I'm trying to do. He ain't doing a good job of it. Break that off. Yeah. Oh no, we didn't want to do that. We did not want to do that. Okay. There we go. What was the song about it? Want to hit go. The Night Slayers. Dun, dun, dun. Are they bustier than Buffy? You know, I always liked the dark-haired one that came on after her. Like, that was supposed to be her replacement. I forget what her name was. I want to say Paige, but I'm not sure that's right. If anyone knows, let me know what that character's name was. She's hot. She's hot. All right. Let me see. Oh, what the hell did I do? I broke it. I broke everything. It's over. Uh-oh. How do we shut that off? There we go. Okay, I see the comments now of Unbound. Well, I want to say hi and bye to Mini Pops. Thank you for watching, and thank you for. Well, you can always come back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Pops, I can see it now, Pops. I can see it now. Talking shit. All right. One is a guy. All right. So a little constructive criticism. You should turn that guy into a girl. Just saying. Is rated T for teens. Okay, you need to take those two, the top cross, and put it across the middle cross and make it an X. And then add two more. And then you got like gold, solid gold. Here over your shoulder. That's cool. Like, listen, I don't do anything crazy. You can watch it. I just don't know. You know, I don't want to be ruining no Bible thumping children. You know what I'm saying? But he does have you as a grandpa, so, or nephew, or whatever. What are you, grandpa? Or are you uncle? Or... Try not to get too deep in the weeds. You know what I'm saying? All right, what the hell was I talking about before I tried going looking for pills? Anybody know? Anybody know? Bueller? All right. Grandpa, okay. Gotcha. Doc, I see the Yo Zaffo. You coming in? Or you just gonna make me sit here? All right. Back to drawing. So, let's do some show and tell. All right, so I think I showed some of these last week, but we're going to start over this week because it's a brand new week. And I don't know what y'all saw, what y'all did see. So here is the four covers. Now these are all line works, just so everybody knows. These are 4 cover concepts I did for what I believed to be the next one book, which could still be, is Imperial and Lexus. It's a 2-person team, male and a female. And these are some of the cover sketches I did for it. So this was one concept idea I did. Now, as far as the background and some of the rendering techniques that I am using and will be using, I got heavily inspired by Kenneth Rockefeller and his style. So you basically still got the characters in my style, but with a little different. Can't see it here, but there's a little different take on some of the shading and rendering that's going to be done on them, and the backgrounds especially. The backgrounds were really inspired by the kind of stuff he does. You might see it more here. So here's the next cover. This was the first one I tried. I really like it. I gotta say I'm happy with most of these. They probably all will be covers, maybe not to the same issue, maybe different issues. Here's another one I like. It was brought to my attention afterwards. It's got a phallic spaceship, which is very apparent now that it was brought to my attention. But this one is, I call this the flip off cover because they're both flipping you off. But as you can see with the background, there's a little cool robot guy over here. Bring that up close. Robot guy. So there's the penis spaceship. Luckily not pointing towards his mouth. And then you have this one, which I didn't like at first, but then I thought it came out being pretty cool. So those were the covers I did for the, or started doing for the Imperial Lexus story, which again might still be next. Was originally supposed to be next. We'll see. But then I found, like I said, that the story I've been wanting to do it for a long time, and it's like I said, it's a bunch of college superheroes. Basically, is what it ends up being. Just think of Gen 13, but I don't know. All girls and like I think one guy, which is what it was anyway, right? Yeah. So nothing's changed. Now that I'm thinking about it, but it's just cooler because it's mine. So whatever. So this is a few of the people in the group, and they're sitting in a cafe at a friends-styled environment, but not friends. Friends, but not friends. And they're sitting there having a good time, just yucking it up. Then we did a close-up cover on 2 of the characters, which is not finished yet. There's an arm that still needs to be lined out real quick. I might do that right away. I'll do that now. But there's this one here. Now these 2 characters, the one in front, squinting and blowing a kiss, is oh God, senior moment. Oh, anyway, I know the one in the back is called Amp. Hold on, I'll tell you who the other one is. Got it written down over here. Limelight. That's Limelight and Amp. Vic, what's going on, Vic? What's up, sir? Would you like to come in? Or are you just hanging out? You can come in if you want. I'm gonna, for those of you out there like Vic, Doc, and anyone that might want to jump in, I'm gonna drop the link like it's hot real quick. No, I'm not. Okay, the link is now posted in the chat if you want to come on in and draw along, shoot the shit. So as you can see, I've been busy with those covers as far as arting this past week. I have not touched the pages yet for the next book this past week. This is the first day I'm touching the pages, and yeah. All right. Sorry, I have to go handle something real quick. What we got here? Oh. Yeah, I wish I could share some of those. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the things in the pill chat right now. Matthew, if you're still watching and you want to come on and show any of the artwork or talk about your book at all that's coming up, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm going to do something real quick while I got you all here. I'm gonna play, what am I gonna do? Does this work if I just hit any of these? I'm sorry, everybody. We're gonna do a little commercial break right now. We're about a half hour, and we'll do a quick commercial break mixed with a viewing of the Unbound Fury rap video, and then we'll be back. So give it a look-see. Check it out. Well, there you go. There you go. And now, I should have been setting this up there. I'm sorry. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. All right.
Yo, I'm ADDAX, shadow in the night, moving swift, vengeance in my veins. Got the streets in a rip, born from the pain. Life cut me deep like a blade. Now I'm hunting down the snakes that make my world fade. No cake, no mask, just fury in my soul. Superpowered outlaw, taking back control. They burn my past, left scars on my heart. Now I'm ripping through the dark, tear their world apart. Unbound, bringing the storm. blood from the ashes of war. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound Fury, I'm the one they fear. C.O.U. soldier, make the wicked disappear. Yo, I'm off the leash, no chain can't hold me down. City's my battleground, hear the thunder sound. Got powers in my grip, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Turn their lies to dust, let the truth unfold. They took my life while they buried my name. Now I'm rising like a phoenix, spitting hell's flame. No mercy, no tears, just a fist to the dome. ADDAX on the prowl, this world is my home. Unbound and bringing the storm, fury in my blood from the ashes of war. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound Fury, I'm the one they fear. C.O.U. soldier, make the wicked disappear. I'm the growl in the dark, the shadow they dread. Got the ghosts of my past screaming in my head. Every step, every strike, yeah, I'm setting it right. ADDAX, don't sleep, I'm a spark in the fight. No.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, I said I was gonna finish this one real quick. Is this on? All right, everybody. Well, listen. Like I said, the link is pinned in the top of the chat for ADDAX Unbound Fury 2. Now on Indiegogo, you have 5 more days. Go get your copy now. There you go. Done. That was quick. So yeah. All right. Well, I guess I lost Vic and Doc. So, fellas, if you come back, come on in. The Lord is good. Yeah, I gotta do this. Try not to do this, but I guess I gotta. As always, the music will go away if we get people in here. So, if that's any incentive. But I could do this by myself all night long if I have to. Although I am 1/3 of the way through my beer supply for the night. And as you all know, that dictates the length of the show. If I ain't drinking, this boat's a sinking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. And Pops, you're having way too much fun over on Pilled, but I do appreciate what you're showing me. I appreciate what you're showing me. think about the first 10 pages of this issue are probably the bane of my existence right now, because there's so much stuff to draw for the story's sake that I just really don't want to draw. You know what I'm saying? But I'll get through it. I'll get through it. For the peoples. Get through it for the peoples, you know what I'm saying? I do have another thing that I've been working on. So I've been working also on the art for the backup story to the next series as well. Because each trilogy I do is going to have its own backup story of yet another character. This character, so the next character is going to play a small part, at least right now, that's the intention, in the actual universe. But she'll be related to someone that has a big part, or you'll eventually see. Related might not be the right word, but definitely is not. Anyway, but this character that's going to be in this backup story is actually going to be a big part of the universe at some point, and so I'm psyched about that. This backup story is going to be basically like an issue 0 for the character, because they didn't get one in the anthology, so it'll be like the jump off part of the story for that character. Not so much an origin of the character, but the beginning of their story as you will see it. I'm curious if anyone out there watching is a creator as well, and if they have their own thing, sort of like Matthew. If you do, let me know about it. Maybe we could bring it up, talk about it, look at it. Yeah. Let me know. There's also another reveal for those out there. But starting next Thursday, 4:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be hosting a show on the Madness called the Meds Draw Stream. It's going to be basically a panel type draw stream with core people that'll be on every week, if not, or most weeks, if not every week. But we will also have guests come on and be a part of the fun. And then we're going to go over different topics each week. We'll just figure out what's what. And we'll also have a topical draw, like, go over things. We'll have a certain topic to draw all the artists on the panel. I keep using the Ozempic face as an example. So everyone would draw somebody or something with Ozempic face, or something that would remind them of a Ozempic face. But stuff like that, So each week there'll be a different topic called draw for the artists, and we'll also have to start off the show, we'll have some sort of topic that we'll be talking about, and then it can just turn into a how-to, or it could turn into business pointers and tips, stuff like that. Oh, Tank, thanks there. All right, Tank. Well, I'll be here, sir. I will be here. Yeah. But Oh, I don't know. I just messed everything up again. Oh, no idea how to get back to where it was. So, no, that's not it. There it is. Yeah, so the draw stream is going to be, it should be pretty cool. So you're going to have a panel of creators each week talking about their projects, their experiences, their tips and tricks on how to do different things, whatever the case may be. Then you'll have a topical draw where I will be picking a subject matter for us all to draw each week, and we can incorporate it into something or draw it blatantly. And it'll be 2 hours every Thursday. So yeah, keep an eye out for it. There'll be ads up going out this week for it. And if you want to be a part of it, just hit me up. And yeah, hope to see you there too. Pops, how do you go from what you've been posting to that? All right. Yes, I agree with Ghost Pepper's response. Ghost Pester. That's what I just said. Sorry, Ghost. My tongue's been slipping over my eye teeth all night, and I can't see what I'm saying. I haven't felt too good the last week either, so it's been holding me back creatively. I need to feel better so I can get shit done. Just a lot of allergies and stuff. I've been trying weather's been crazy around here, and also I've been trying to eat better, change my diet up. So I don't know. I think my system's just having an adverse effect at being healthier or trying to be healthier. But we shall see. We shall see. Edwin, what's going on? Edwin, drop the link. I'll put it up here for people to see. Same goes for you too, Edwin, if you want to jump on in here. The link is in the chat. I'm sure you can all see how much I'm loving doing these pages, right? This is why doing stuff that takes place in space or is organic is fun, because you can be whatever you want. You don't have to make it look like anything real. Guys, also, look, and girls out there, and whatever else you may be, you can share out the link to the stream too. That would be greatly appreciated. And also, like and subscribe. And if you're watching anywhere but on my channel, then please go over there and sub to that and check it out. Let me get some numbers up. You can come back over here right away. Just up for that. I like doing wood. It's fun. I like the look it has after. Relatively easy. easy for a genius like myself. No, I don't believe it. I mean, I do, but I can't say it. It's just not nice. I'm like Kanye. I'm a genius. Got a little boubage happening. A boubage with a little nipple. Oh, I was telling you. So I did start another a short story that I was starting to tell you. Oh, the backup story for the next book is my character War, and there was actually a tier in this stretch goal tier in this campaign that we did not reach. Doesn't mean that the work wasn't getting done anyway. It was, but these are some of the pages. I'm going to go through some of the pages. They're not finished. I'll go through all. It's going to be 6 pages. It's going to be a backup story anyway. But it was going to be an ash can for this campaign in a stretch goal here, just the pencils. So here's what we got. And we'll do the pages in order. This first page. Now, this girl's preteen here. She's running through the hillsides. It's in Greece, if you can't get it from the architecture of these ruins. Well, they're not ruins, they're temples. Mhm. As you can see, she's chasing this bird. She gets to this. There's a weak point in the ground, and there's a cave in. She falls into an underground cave. This page. This is a double page spread, so I'm going to do this. There we go. Oh, it fits. So it goes across the top. She falls through the cave. She gets up. She notices something. There's a top view down. She's shaking her head, rubbing her head. Then she's like, "What is that?" She turns around, and there's a glowing box on a what looks to be a naturally formed rock altar. So she walks over to it, hand out, like, "What is that? What is that?" And then shock a bow. This person, this entity, this being is there. But where's the girl? Because now all we see is war. This is my character, War. Standing where once the child stood. And she looks like she's getting her bearings. Where am I? What's going on here? Oh, the empty box. That's right. And she flies out of the hole that the kid fell through. And then this isn't done yet. This is going to be just a splash page of her above. You'll see everything below. So those are the pages. And basically what it is this kid running through the hills, falls in the cave, comes across a box that contains a gauntlet of power. And it's the gauntlet of the god of war. And when she gets close to it, basically what it does is it appears on her. You don't see that here. You'll see it in the following pages when I get into the story more down the road. It attaches itself to her, and what it is it time swaps her with the actual. It's not the god of war. It's all my gods are the offspring of the gods we all know. So this would be an offspring of Ares and someone else. I can't really get into that yet because that's going to be a big reveal at some point. What these gods are doing. But anyway, so this is the most current version of the god of war in ancient times. Swaps place with this child, and they can communicate basically telepathically. So think of when you see Scott and Jean from the X-Men communicate with each other without talking. It's going to be done the same way. But what happens is the kid goes back in time and takes her place. So they time swap. So you'll see how that the kid will use her to accomplish things that need her power, her ability in the present. But when she swaps, while the kid's in the past, the kid is becoming more familiar with the history of the gods and what the real history is, not just what the myths are that we know. And together they become a pretty formidable team because the kid is hyper intelligent, which you'll find out. So she learns at an excessive rate. So, all right. Oh, we have Tank throwing a shout out to Edwin. Edwin, Tank, what up? Both of y'all can come on in. Both of y'all should come on in. The water's fine. So yeah, that's my war story. So we have Imperial and Lexus that I'm working on. We have War that I'm working on. We have obviously ADDAX Unbound Fury number 3 that I'm working on. And I've done a bunch of covers also for for the group to be. I have a name for them, but I'm not going to release it yet. Actually, that was the other thing I did. I did the mock-up title, the title logo for the book as well for that group of young '90s teens. So it takes place in the '90s, that story, but it does tie into my universe. So it would be pertinent for me to do that story next. It would fit in, and it might. I might be able to do some cool things with it because it takes place in the '90s, not now. So you would have the Western, which is the far past. You have the current, which is ADDAX. You'd have the current, which is Lexus and Imperial. And you would also have the not too distant past 90s, which would be this group of kids. So you get a little bit of through the ages. So we'll see how I work it out. Right now, my focus needs to be on the lettering for 2, which I will dive into headlong tomorrow. Make some headway on that. And then also not finishing, but doing the pencils for issue 3. Cracking on moves a little bit harder than I've been. So yeah, doing fine, okay here. And you? That's what I missed. Things old people. Put them rings on it. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a. I left the tank screaming Edwin. Yeah, there we go. Also, if you're out there and you got something that's in the works and you want to promote it a little bit, come on in. I'll let you do that. Don't cost you. No, I'm kidding. Look at the fingers. Mr. Fingers. All right. Take your time. I don't want you to trip and fall or anything. Yeah. Yeah, Pops, I'm looking at your pill stuff. There is no method to your madness, but I do like what you're doing. You do have a theme. And I like the theme you're working with. You realize you can't see what I'm working on. rustling up above me. I don't know. Can you hear me? I've just been quiet. I've been quiet. I got focused. I got focused on the drawing. Pops, let me know if you can hear me. Is there still no audio, Pops? Are you there? Yeah, well, you know, it's a draw stream, and I'm a drawing party of one, sir. Besides, if you're tired, you ain't the late show type of person. You're like the late show type of person, and you got to be the late show type of person for this shit. I'm drinking. Still drinking. Still got the root beer, not your father's. Woo. Free plug. Well, I was doing it with the talent. Now you want wit too? I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, wait a minute. I ain't getting paid for this at all. Unless you all start going back in the book. Go back to the book. You're going to love it. It's good shit, people. I've read every 90s comic book out there. You're going to love it. Wait for Tank. And Vic, where'd you go? Edwin, where'd you go? And Matt Craig, where'd you go? Y'all need to jump in on here. There's nothing to be afraid of. These people don't know you, but you want them to. I had a chance to take back your stuff. Somebody go wake Q up. It's only 4 in the morning where he is. What's he think? We get to pick and choose when we're going to do these things? He's only going to work when it's convenient. I'm trying to get the right angle on this damn camera. It's pissing me off, to be honest with you. Give me a second, everybody. I don't understand what the problem is here. All right, that works. Still roll off, right? Still off. Still off. Oh shit, that's not good. I guess that's as close to okay as we're gonna get right now. Why not what happened? That's what happened. Never. That's what happened. All right, technical difficulties aside. That's it. It's as good as it's getting tonight. So for those of you who don't know and haven't figured it out on your own, the pages that I'm drawing are flashback pages of my boy ADDAX when he was normal and his family. And this is his wife and daughter on these pages. Happier times type of narrative. You know about that? So yeah. A little song about it when I can't think of it. I think that's right. I went and hung a picture on the wall, and it is stopping the arm of my camera. So yeah, so this is happy times for good old ADDAX. A memory. Well, maybe. Hold on one second, everybody. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to check on something. But I'm back. Oh, damn, Pops, I never sent that thing to Edwin yet. I know you told me to do it. I forgot to. Shit. I'm going to have to do that tomorrow. I have to remember to do that tomorrow. Some things I got to remember. I'm not that great at that. I'm on the stream. Not one of my strong points. Just like drawing two people kissing. Not one of my strong points. Hold on. Not without seeing it. I'm not using a reference for this. So. How many of you out there that draw have ever done this recently? This is small back here. Who's tried to expand the paper, like you can do on a tablet or a phone? Because I'm guilty of it. I've tried it, and I caught myself and I laughed because that's how spoiled we are now. Sometimes you draw furniture and shelves. You just don't know what the hell to put on. No? I try to think of things I would put on it if it was my house, or if I do have the things that I try to think of put on it. Actually have on the shelves. But this piece of furniture I created for this hallway, I don't actually have that. I actually have the piece of furniture, but I don't know. It didn't reside in the hallway, so. And I didn't put a lot on it. But, just gotta figure it out. Some books, I'm just saying some shit from it. Saying some shit, make the place look lived in, you know what I'm saying? Make it believable. I'm gonna finish this later. I want to give me a piece of reference for that. I'll come back to that panel because I don't want to fuck it up. I like the rest of the page. We're gonna step into the kitchen. I'm sorry, kitchen slash nook. And Again, another setup I drew. That I can't use personal reference because I don't have this exact setup. I have similar stuff, but not exactly the same. And pictures. So pictures on the wall are the easiest thing to fill up space. But then you gotta put shit in the pictures. So I'm gonna give you one of my tips and tricks for this. And that is ask your colorist to put something in them. That's what I do. I just create the canvas. When it comes to pictures on the wall. It's funny how my OCD doesn't take effect in the drawing, because some of these are crooked, and in real life I'd have to go straight. But here, not so much. This is not a picture. This is the front and guess what it is? It is the front of one of those in-wall ovens. You've ever seen one of those? That's what it is. Cops would like to see more cowbell. And had I had cowbell, we'd be seeing it. You know what I'm saying? When in doubt, cowbell it out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I hate when I draw background. I have to erase it because the thing in front of it's there. I guess Tank has gotten himself sidetracked. Edwin, if you're still there and you want to come in, by all means, please do so. Same pick there. With this piece. For anyone that remembers, last time I looked on these pages, I showed you a car crash scene that I dread that I'm gonna have to do, and I just want you to know I still dread it. All right, looks like we got somebody in the back room. Give it up for Artex, aka Edwin. What's going on?
Chilling. How you doing, man?
Chilling.
Definitely. I was like, I wonder if he's on, and I checked the room because I was doing a watermark that Pops was asking for. So I made a watermark out of the Crom logo. So I was about to put it on, and I saw that he put the link up. I was like, oh, I think I know who this is.
Yeah. I got to send you my piece for that project, for the watermark, actually.
All right, definitely. Yeah, I was like, wait a second. There's something that I should be doing. I know it's the watermark. Yeah, I almost forgot, but it came because I was messing with face profiles and side half-quartered faces. So what I do is I make the face positioning separately, and I put it in the side folder here where you can save stuff and make it what is that? You can register the material on the Clip Studios.
Right.
Yeah, you register an image and you throw it on the side here so it's accessible. So you don't have to just keep opening and importing and stuff like that. So I use that for importing, and it works beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man, loving that. Really loving that. So I did a frontal face of my main character, second main character, looking forward, because I did have one of his side profile, and I was rocking it and using the perspective tool, and it gives him different angles that actually work, and it's like, wow, you could just take that same design and mess with the perspective tool, and it gives them different. You see that? If you put on my screen, you can see what I'm talking about.
You gotta share it.
Oh, I'm not sharing it. Oh, sorry about that.
No, that's right.
I'll do that right now, which is awesome. Share screen. Here we go. Entire screen. Was I interrupting anything? What was going down while you was?
Oh no.
Well,
I was talking to myself.
Oh.
I'm working on the pencil pages for my next book.
Nice. Yeah, see that? You see what happens to the face here? Wait, let me press back so you can see how I looked before. All right, that's the way it looked before.
Okay.
Right there. I'm gonna bring it up here so you can see it better. Down. Okay, now this is the side half-quarter profile of my character.
You get the 3/4 going on top, right?
Yeah. So I take that and I go to the perspective on the transform option, and I open it, change the perspective, and all of a sudden he looks more surprised. And if you notice that, and then if I press back, see how he looks. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, how you doing? He has his mouth up. He's saying something. But right there, it brings him out more. Like, what the heck? That's awesome. So I do this, and how you call that? It cuts a lot of redrawing the character to look the same all the time. You know what I mean? And sometimes you draw a character better, other times,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
it's like one day you wake up, you're like, I forgot how to draw. It's funny how just weird how you level up every day.
Yeah.
So that's what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dude, my stuff now looks way different than my first book that I put out.
Yeah.
Just because just because I'm doing it on a more frequent basis all the time now.
Yeah, that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? I like that. You know what I'm saying? Because well, the only thing is that sometimes you're content with you know what I'm saying, with what you've learned, because mentally everybody compares themselves to something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's not because you don't want to. It's because as artists, I like to create. You know what I'm saying? We're like that. You know, you're like, okay, at least mine look better than that other crap I see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So and then you end up doing a book, and all of a sudden you end up leveling up, and then your artwork doesn't look the same. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I have to, you know, bullshit myself and be like, all right, I'm gonna have to use all the expressions of the art style that I know. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna use it to tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just like Quentin Tarantino films. You know what I'm saying? On how he has this way of telling a story, and he throws these big pauses, and he'll throw a cartoon in the mix. You know what I mean? Or he'll throw a big old word really funny with some background music, and it gives you this different feel. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I see where he's going with it. Like someone who's dumb, you draw him looking dumb. You know what I mean? Someone who's funny, you give him a funny something that'll make the viewer understand what type of character this is. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because narration, after a while, you know what I'm saying, it's fun doing narration boxes, but I like for the viewer to learn the character. You're not just what I'm telling you. See the character, and immediately you know, oh, he's up to his shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, that's the thing, man. Expressing your art with, you know, without using words. If you could push that comic book without words, the words is just I call that a plus. You know what I mean?
Well, the storytelling aspect is the thing that I found myself getting a lot better at. I mean, also just the style changes. You get better at doing different things here and there, but the storytelling through the motion is, because when you're just doing single images a lot, you're conveying an action. Sometimes the scene they're in tells a story, but you're doing a single pose. You're not animating them anymore. And when you're doing a story, your characters are animating from panel to panel. So what I noticed getting a lot better on my part is they're moving more fluidly. They're moving more like they would if they were real, you know? Whereas
but the way the how you call that? What is it called? When you do pages, panels after panels.
Repetitive?
No, not repetitive. It's the word for drawing comic books.
Storytelling? Sequential storytelling?
There you go. Sequential.
Yeah.
Sequential art.
Yeah.
Right. Now, it's a sequence of pictures telling a story.
Right.
So basically, it's really not animating a movement, but telling a story that every panel explains that this further, you know what I'm saying, from one extending of a hand to the actual ending of a slap. You know what I'm saying? It's not like extending hand, middle, then slap. No, it's just all right, action and ending. You know what I mean?
So each page has to have the same pacing to make it work. So if you're putting 5 minutes between each panel, then every panel has to have a 5-minute interval. If you're putting 2 seconds between the panels, then every panel on that page should be a 2-second interval. It should
it should bring you there. It should
run you at the same time frame throughout the page.
Yeah, but that's when there is something action happening. Most of the time, when the action is not happening, you just got to get it through with a picture that fits the scenario. You know what I'm saying? So when the person is reading, they see the picture and they'll be like, "Oh, I get it." You know what I mean?
Right. So perfect example, like what I'm working on right now is a flashback sequence, and it tells a lot of backstory in it. So
nice.
So even though there's no action, it's not a rushed sequence. It's kind of a slower paced sequence, just so you can get the story across, and you get to see the family interacting and how much they love each other and how much they get along, and they're happy, and so you're conveying that visually while you're also telling the story through words.
Right.
So it's actually this whole flashback takes 4 pages, and in it the buildup is all at the same time. You're getting to see how close they are. You're getting to see the love between the two people. You're getting to see that, and then it goes into a tragedy, and hopefully the objective in those 4 panels, whatever, 4 pages or whatever, I mean, is to connect with the reader on an emotional level to when they see the tragedy. It also, they're like, oh shit. Wow. You kind of want to get that reaction from them, and that only works if you've successfully conveyed all the other stuff beforehand.
Well, yeah, there's got to be an action and a reaction, for the viewer, so the viewer can understand it quickly without having to read it. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they're doing homework.
But the thing is also so like in a sequence like this, without words, they need to see the flow. They need to see the environment, the people moving from either room to room or from place to place. They need to be able to follow it that way, visually. And then when you drop the words in, they can read it, see the movement, see the facial expressions. A lot of times that's key to what you're saying. So maybe you need to do a couple of panels of someone's expression changing from maybe happy to sad or shock or whatever, anger.
Right. I gotta make a bunch of faces.
Right.
I'll have them at my disposal.
Right.
That's the thing, where Clip Studio helps with the speed, is you could just bust it out. All right, this time he's happy, pick that. This time he's angry, pick that.
I have Clip Studio, and a lot of people like Clip Studio. I do like it, but when it comes to digital, I'm a simple person. I need something quick, easy to understand. I don't think I no longer have the patience to learn something in depth like that. Because I tried it, I fucked around with it, and there's a lot.
You did?
And I still have it. I still update it all the time and everything.
What did you use it on?
To do page work. I was doing.
No. I know that. But what did you use the program on? A Wacom on screen, a tablet?
No, I used it on a desktop with my Hue on.
Nice, me too. This is the way I like it.
And I also use it on my my iPad Pro.
Nice. So you like which one you like better? Drawing on the screen, or
I like the Pro because I like drawing directly on the image.
On the screen, you like that?
Yeah, I can't. My mind doesn't do well. I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell with a finished piece if I showed you a finished piece I did on each. Just because
you scanned it in, you didn't really draw
I'll correct it. I'll correct it more. I find myself correcting myself more on the tablet screen as opposed to on my tablet, because my mind doesn't do great with that separation where I'm looking up and I'm drawing over here.
Yeah, you see, I guess I'm born artist. I got it from my parents, and I started early. I was like at least 3 when I picked up a crayon and was like, "Yo, this makes a mark." Hold on.
You got me by 3 years.
Yeah,
my father and grandfather were both fine artists, and and I grew up in an artist household, and I started when I was 6, drawing, and I was trying to mimic portraits that my father was doing.
Nice. In kindergarten, I drew the reindeers and Santa Claus and everything, and the teacher was bugging out.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Wait, where are you tracing this from?" I was like, what does tracing mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah. When I was
tracing. What?
When I was in elementary school, my art teacher took a picture that I threw out and submitted it to the Channel 13 art contest. And now,
oh, nice. I must have seen it.
I won. Well, I won that year, and then I ended up being one of the last. I think they took. I can't remember 50 or 500 entries out of all 13 years that they ran the contest.
Nice.
And put them in a permanent museum, and I won that too. I was in. So my picture's hanging out in Manhattan in this permanent museum, and they had a big like fucking like banquet type style artsy fartsy gathering for the
and it's so
for the finalists for both. They did it each year, and then they had a really big one for the permanent museum shit, and I went to both.
Yeah. I did stuff like that too, and I think they suckered us, and they kept the money. They gave us a prize and a pizza.
Yeah, we didn't get shit except photograph ops and that's it. And just the knowledge of knowing that our stuff was in there for good.
Yeah, we had a topic there, like a school type of topic with students or whatever, making them look like real life but cartoony or whatever, our style. And
Right.
People liked it, so we did some like a classroom with a teacher, and the style was a combination of all of our styles. So I finished it up. I put it all together after everyone did their drawings on it, and it came out amazing, and people were just loving it. We were just feeling ourselves about it. So they took it and it won, and a lot of people were throwing money at it, and
Nice.
to the point where they bullshitted us. They kept us going in that little program, and every now and then they'll get us some niceties and do some cool shit. But I know they got money for that, bro. They could have hooked us up with at least some sort of bond.
It's funny when I went to go to the show on the first year that it won. My art teacher wouldn't tell me what she submitted because she had all our artwork for the year, so it could have been anything. She just said, "No, don't worry, you'll see it when you get there." And when I got there and they were like, "Here it is," and I walked to where it was being displayed on the wall, I got mad, dude. I got mad and I walked away. I was pissed, and I was young. Shit, what was I? Maybe. Well, I'm gonna say I was maybe like 13, 14. And the reason I got pissed was because I knew it was the piece I threw away.
Nah.
And I was like, why would this fucking thing be up here? But apparently
that's not even my best, and they like it. Put it on top of their figure.
Yeah. So apparently she saw something in it. She liked it, whatever. And so did everybody else because it won. So,
It's so weird, right?
I just deal with it now. Like, all right, I guess it's better than I thought it was.
I remember when I started getting real detailed with my work, and I didn't really have I didn't really have too much friends to show people my work or whatever.
Right.
So I would my sister would be my critic, and she would tell me like off rip, it's a little sloppy, but and I was like, wow, really? I thought that was my best.
Oh, Pops wants to know who has the TV in the background. Is that you?
No, not me.
It might be the music, Pops. Let me shut the music.
Yeah, it is. It is a music in the background.
I did say I'd shut it off when people came in, so there it is. The music stuff. Oh, and I'm being a horrible host. Let me what am I doing here? Where is it? Let me take this down for now and bring up this guy. Raul, what's going on, man?
Hey, good evening.
How's everything going? Sorry to make you wait so long.
No,
My bad.
no, there's nothing wrong. I'm just, drawing,
What are you working on? Can you zoom out so we can see?
Yeah, zoom out.
Oh, shit. What the hell is this?
This is Knock This Veil.
This is yours?
Yeah.
That looks really cool, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I did this last night. I don't know. Or this morning. I don't even remember. I was laying it out.
Wow.
And I got it done. And so all these books that are coming out, you have to do it all in color.
Mhm.
I get someone to do that for me.
I know. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money to
I ain't
pay
got no
somebody to do it.
time. I don't got no
No
money
money.
either, dude.
I got no money. So I gotta learn. I mean, I painted, but I'm really I like black and white. You know, I like over detailed, dark black and white. So it's like I had to
I do.
draw this.
I have a really awesome two colorists. One
Right.
does my covers, and one does my interiors, and they're both really cool, and they both are work with me great. Like the interior artist,
Hmm.
colorist. Um, you know, we do it as we go. That way, it's not a big lump of money from me all at once. I can manage it.
Hmm.
And the same with the cover artist, the cover colorist. So I appreciate them, and they make me look that much better. So
Yeah, it looks great. The
I can't
colors
be
are
mad.
great
I
on
can't be
there.
mad at that.
Your colors are great on the book. I mean, it inspires you. It inspires you
Thanks.
to, what I'm saying? Like, I haven't seen anybody that's pumping out black and white comic books. You know, it's like what? So it's
You
got to be
can
on
though.
cover.
There's black and whites out there. You can always.
Yeah.
I know people that have put out black and white for the first couple of issues, and then when they started making money, they went to color, and then later on they colorized the originals. So you can always
Right.
go black and white. There's a market out there for it.
Yes, you got to kind of lay it out and then try to get some inks on there. I'm glad that you just go right to pencils.
Well,
you go
my
you go color it, get it out.
my pencils. Two things. One, I like the way pencils look colored as
Mhm.
opposed to inks. That's my personal preference. When Marvel started doing that back in the late '90s, early 2000s, um, one of the X books was doing it. That's where I saw it first, and I just thought it looked really cool. It gave it a different feel, and you were seeing more of the original artists' uh, style, because every inker adds their style to your artwork when you have a separate inker. They might shade it a little differently than the original. They might put heavy blacks where there was hatching, just because they know, number one, it prints better. Um, so there was a lot of that going on. So depending on who your inker was, the style could really change, man. And I saw some guys whose stuff I loved get inked by some really bad inkers, and the stuff just looked like poo poo, just
Oh no.
just poo, just shit, absolute crap, caca.
Like what? Inking? Bad inking?
Yeah, a bad inking can really turn some really nice artwork into crap, and the other way around too. Some really good inking can turn some crap into some really good pieces.
Now this comes down to the penciler as well. The penciler has to know how to give you footnotes. You know what I'm saying? On how a line should look, how a style should look, where the darks and
Well, if they're
whatever,
not
if he's gonna go that route with the
if they're not
X's.
conveying it specifically with the artwork, like if the artwork isn't talking for itself, like if you can't see what's going on. But when back in the day before indies blew up, before all this stuff, before we had inkers and pencilers and writers and everything on the internet meeting each other, when you just had Marvel, DC, and then Image, you had the inkers had free reign over the pencilers. Now the pencilers, in my mind, the pencilers are the creators. They're the artists. They're the ones that are making these images from scratch. The inkers are now using that art as a guideline to put their inks over it. But a lot of people in Marvel and DC and all that were taking liberties to make the artwork their own. So if someone had a tight crosshatch, they came in and did a loose single uh, hatch type of thing on it, or they just do solid black over it, or they just and they would change it. And if they weren't good, that wouldn't come off well. If they were good, then it'd be good. But I've heard a lot of a lot of disappointment from artists that inkers have botched their shit, and I've seen it firsthand. I've seen some stuff where I'm like, I know that artist, and this doesn't look like his stuff or her stuff, and I'm like, what happened?
Why are you gonna take a job on or get hired by someone who doesn't know how your inking style would look on your work? You know,
Well, because it was all corporate. Those people, those editors back then, they weren't artists, man. They'd hire an inker with a good
oh, I
name.
see what you're saying. Oh, you're talking about people that were already in the game.
Yeah, yeah,
There
yeah.
was just, oh, I see.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
not like this. Not like what we do now.
okay.
Back when it was just all mainstream, and it was the big two plus a
Right,
few.
right. Yeah.
They didn't have a choice of who was going to ink them. The company
Right.
did.
Right. It was like, yeah, send it to the anchor quickly.
Right. And some
Because,
were good.
oh, who's the anchor today?
Yeah, some were good, and some were trying to.
Yeah.
They were trying to make a name for themselves, and they would take their liberties with other artists' work and change it. I mean, it'd still be the same base drawing, but really, if the inks could make or break a piece depending on how good the inker is. But so anyway, to make this long story a little bit shorter now, that's why I don't use an inker. I do really heavy pencils, and then I just send the pencil. I adjust the tones real quick, the contrast, the brightness, and I send it to my colorist, and my colorist goes over that.
Well, yeah, that's just the process of someone who's already has the skills to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't, and you have to give clean pencils for someone to, convey your style in their inking.
Oh yeah,
that's another game. You know what I mean?
It's much harder. You really have to. You really have to You really have to know something about the inker's portfolio and whether or not you think it'll fit your artwork or not.
Yeah, I think inking is a process, but it's also that right there shows your artistry, where you stand in inking your own work and making it look good. Because sometimes loose pencils look better,
right?
Than when you tighten up the work, and all of a sudden it starts to look stiff. And you're like, I don't know, it doesn't look right. Ink.
Well, let me show you. I'm going to show you my pencils. This is a finished pencil cover that's going to be on my next issue. Bring this up real quick. All right. So can you see this?
Yes.
All right. So these are my pencils.
Okay. The character you're coloring at the moment.
This is the character. This is my main character, ADDAX, who's the main character of my book. This is the cover to issue 3, one of the covers. And this is done. Now this goes just like this to the colorist. No inking involved.
Okay.
And then when this comes back, it comes back nice. I mean, I like the way they do it. This is one I'm doing now. I'm going to finish. These are the pencils. This is what it looks like before I get to that point.
With those colors in there, what do you call that? You're flatting?
Can you? Are you looking at mine or?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, there's no colors here.
Oh, I see a character like a darkish green character with
No, it's me. That's me. I'm dark green.
That's Raul. But if you look at are you looking at the?
Oh no, because I'm watching it on YouTube here.
Oh,
and I'm working on one screen here.
So there's a lapse, I guess. It'll come up.
There's a girl on the screen. His stuff's got a girl on it.
You'll see it. Give it a few. You'll see. I just threw.
Okay, I see some ink work now. Okay,
that's not ink. That's pencil. It looks inked, but it's not.
That's a really hard pencil.
Yeah, it's really not. It's an HB.
Okay, it's that paper picks up that lead really
It's
good.
just I press harder than most people, and I fill it in really good when I do the shading, the blacks, and so I just send that, like what you're seeing now. I just send that to the colorist when it's in that stage, and they color right over that, and that's
oh yeah, it's perfect. Piece. Yeah, it's perfect. It's as well as being inked, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. So
it's just like inking with pencil.
I mean, I do ink some of my own stuff. Let me see. I got some pieces here that I inked, I think. And I got a penciled. So I got sketch covers of my book that I did a few of because I'm going to be bringing them to comic conventions.
Nice.
So here is an inked cover. I inked it. So Edwin, you'll see this in about 10 minutes.
Oh, damn, that long?
I don't know. It took a while for you to see the other ones.
Yeah, because I don't know. I think it's just has a real big delay.
So the first,
okay, no, it's the same.
Oh, you see it? You see the ink?
I see the guy hanging up a jacket or grabbing a jacket.
No, that's what I'm working on. That's the page I'm working on.
Okay.
Do you see this sketchbook I just put in front?
Yes.
Okay, so you're caught up there. All right, so this is pencils. These are my pencils. And these are my inks.
Okay. I see a slight difference.
Yeah. I mean, the black is obviously black as opposed to the gray, but...
Right. Yeah, the pencils work as well. That's clean pencils. Yeah, that works. You just pass it on to the colorist.
Yeah.
He's going to have to ink it anyway.
So they just go over my pencils. They don't ink it.
No, I'm not saying that he's doing a separate inking. What I'm saying is that he's using his coloring style to, fill in
I like it because the
contours
pencil
of your
comes
character.
through.
Do you have any colored work?
The books, the published books.
Oh, okay. You don't have anything you can show, so I can see the colorist to see what he does to your work.
Not here. No, not printed. It's all in files on the computer. Let me see if I can pull one up on here. I save things differently. Like I don't save everything on my desktop. I put a lot of it on my tablet, on the cloud and shit.
Your virtual computer.
Let me see if I can. What am I looking for? And why isn't it there? Oh, here it is. Never mind. All right.
I was busting out a page a day, penciled, inked, and colored, and I would pass it on to the writer. And
that's a lot.
And he would put the word bubbles on it and put it up on Webtoons.
Oh, Webtoons, really?
Yeah. That was so much fun. It was a lot of fun. And then
that was a lot of work, though.
Well, he had a good script, and I know where to go with it. So I was just busting them out. Bang, 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 bang. You know what I'm saying? So all I had to do was just bring them out, ink it up, color it, send it. Yeah, that was fun. It was a page a day, bro. I did over 200 pages or so.
Wow.
It's wow. I got a nice book out of it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm happy with that.
Right.
You can go to artifmeric.com and you can buy it there, or you could just go and see it for free on Webtoons. It's called Dark Daylight Day and I Welcome Death.
Okay.
Yeah, Webtoons. You can check those out. It's pretty cool. A friend of mine wrote the story. He's a pretty good writer, man, and he just let it go. I don't know why, but he had a good story there, but then he just let it drop.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I wasn't too happy with that. I was like, you know what, man, this could have went somewhere. No, he just dropped it. Pretty cool idea, man. These two characters had some nice powers. One of them had a Sculpendra, which is a centipede, but a demon infused centipede, and he would come out of him. You know what I'm saying, when he was angry or using it to protect himself during a demonic battle of some sort. And it was incredible the way it was going down. Then he dropped the ball, man. He fell in love and you know.
Wow. All right, here's
I got issue 1 and 2 on the Prestige. I put both of them in one book, which is a great idea. So it's like, you know, I got a compendium of it. The rest of it, I have to see it on webtoons. I never made it into a copy.
right.
And the company Arctic Merrick, they are pretty far off from where I live. So the first book they sent me got lost in the mail. I received empty box. I was so pissed, yeah. I was like, no. It was like then somebody must be kicking it around somewhere.
Yeah. So there's a colored page with.
Nice. Okay. Can you zoom in?
Can I zoom in? That's a good question.
What are you using?
I'm just in my photos on my Mac.
Okay, is the little levers on the top left?
Oh, I see it.
Nice. Okay. Go to her face. Is that supposed to be blood, or is that supposed to be a goatee?
No, she has these black markings on her face.
Oh, okay.
So
It got lost.
Yeah, there's 3 coming out of the mouth and 2 coming from the eyes, but you can't see the eye ones because of the hair.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're gonna, let me see if you can see them on her mouth there.
Okay, that looks better because it's not so dark.
So
There's got to be a different way and makes her look like she has a goatee. It's like, is that a dude?
let me see.
She got a goatee.
Here's her all dressed up. Oh, titties. And you see the marks from the eyes now?
Yeah. Do they have to be that way?
Yeah, that's the character's design.
Okay. Without the top ones, and when she puts her hair down, straight up rocker goatee,
Yeah,
looking like Monster Magnet. Yeah, that's awesome though. It's different. People look at it and be like, "What the fuck is that on her face?"
so you see her here.
She got short hair there. Oh.
No, she has it in.
Yeah, I see it. It came around. Okay, she has the vampire. Yeah, see how much better she looks menacing in the bottom last panel. Yeah, you can see that works more. You can tell that's what that is. There's another way of making that not look like mustache.
See, is this
mustache? Hey, mustache! It's the worst calling somebody.
This is a small picture of her. This is her. This is her finding her wardrobe.
Butt crack. Butt quack.
So that's just prior to this picture.
And then she's like, din, din, din. No sequential on that. Like the no sequential parts when she gets dressed, like they did in
you have
Heavy
this.
Metal.
Yeah, you do. You have this.
Okay.
The bottom.
Yeah.
Pulling the shirt on.
Yeah, definitely.
Boots and belt. And then it
Heavy Metal.
Yeah.
That was one of the best parts when she was getting dressed up before she jumped on the dragon.
This is her jump. This is her looking for the house where she's gonna steal the clothes.
Uh-oh.
She breaks in. It's actually the story.
Terminator.
The story is that she's in the house, her own house right now, but she died and is now possessed by ancient gods.
Mm.
And the gods are like, all right,
The gods are angry.
they found out where this human used to live, so now they're there just looking for things, trying to figure out, because the gods, when they came back, it's weird. So the bodies are chosen. These gods have no control over what body they're put into, but they're usually put into a being or a body that can house their powers. So, but when they come in, they have a little bit of a learning curve. Like, they don't really know what time and space they're in. Like, they don't know who the body is that they're inhabiting.
Oblivious.
So, yeah, so there's like a learning experience for each new body. So that's what they're doing here. They when they came to and they killed all the there's two beings in this body at once as well.
So, but what's the most do they know that they're here? And
they know what
body?
they know what they are.
Oh, okay.
They just don't know where they are or whose body they're in.
Okay, what's
the
source of consumption?
What's that?
What is the source of their consumption?
You mean to stay alive, the sustenance?
Yes. If there's some certain gods, so they don't need it, and the body's
dead already.
Okay, so the body doesn't need any nutrients.
No, and in this particular instance,
they just inhabit it.
This body also went through a program that the main character went through, which this was a failed experiment, the girl. So she died, but the process also makes you so you're basically like a vampire / zombie.
Animated. All right.
Like, you don't have to eat, you don't have to sleep. You're like your own generator.
But you must feed.
So this character died, failed the program, but because the body had all this power in it anyway from the program, it made it a suitable host body for these gods. It was strong enough to take these gods entering it.
Nice.
And they usually only do it
like Nephilim.
Right. Well, so a lot of that comes into play when you read the stories eventually, because my superheroes don't.
So that's fun. Learning curves.
Yeah.
To use the learning curve storytelling is fun. You know, just like when the kid gets the powers and he's trying to figure it out, or the greatest American hero when his son teaches him how to fly.
Right.
That was fun. You know, little learning curves is great to tell. It's comical and it tells the type of character that's like, you know, he's fitting into his new self, which could stretch out pages until it gets into the dilemma. You know what I'm saying? Or
it's good.
Whatever it is.
It leaves for good stories too, because you have your stories you want to tell. Like, you come up with an idea for an issue or for a story arc, right? And then in all the in-between stuff, you could always do a story that takes you a little bit more into the mythos that you're creating.
Right.
You know, you don't have to talk about it all the time, and you don't have to rush it. You can put it in here, there, a little at a time. And when it pops up, if you have faithful readers, if you have people that have been following along, they'll be like, oh shit, that makes sense. What happened like 3 issues ago, or in this other story. Like, you know, it's there.
Yeah.
It's there. It's not necessary, but it's there.
Right. You know, it's hard to come up with something. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of stuff has been done. You know what I mean? So right now it's just a bunch of jumble of ideas and make it stick. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's not so much what you're telling it anymore, but it's how you tell it. Yeah.
You know, it's the way you tell it. You're funny.
You can do a lot of creative things. I mean, it wasn't until Tarantino and some of these guys came out back in the day that you started seeing those stories where the movie opens with maybe like 15 minutes.
The backwards, forwards, backwards. I gotcha.
But they leave off the last 15 minutes, and then when you finally get to the point in the movie where the movie started, you still have
that idea too.
Then it wraps up past that.
Right.
You go past the beginning.
Yeah, I was trying to do stuff like that, and I changed it up slightly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I didn't want to give away my idea, but I took the idea from the beginning is the end and the end is the beginning. You know, stuff like that where you were like, oh, I gotta see this movie. I want to see how that got to that point. You know, which is great because that's what catches the viewer. But it has to be compelling. You know what I'm saying? Something that's gonna work and be like, okay. But nothing is new under the sun, man. It's crazy. A lot of people have done it, and some people have just didn't do it better than others, and they're just rehashing and rehashing. So the fun part right now, what I do is I like mashups. And what I do is I take stuff that I like and try to mash it up to see how weird it turns out. You know what I mean? And if I get some sort of like tear come down my face, and like, yes, eureka, you know what I mean? A eureka moment. I won't try to do it. But sometimes I get like stuff that comes to me since I draw every day. You know, every day. It's let me tell you, it's a fact. I draw every day, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But not a lot of people have that luxury, but thanks whoever gave me this opportunity to do this. It's a reason that I have so much time with my art. But this story came to me, and I ended up mashing up the Mothman and the Sasquatch and making a story about it that just kept coming to me and coming to me. Right. Without thought, it just kept building, and it just told itself. You know what I mean? I'm like, whoa, wait a second, what's going on here? Why is this like coming to me? And it's just like clear in my mind. Like I don't even have to write it. That's how clear is in my mind. I know what's next, and I know how much pages I can push out to make this something that's different. You know what I mean? But the same, obviously, because you have to catch the people who are into this sci-fi-ish superhero, D&D style video game loving art, big titty girl, muscle bound. You know what I'm saying? So, so if you're not into that, you're not going to like this, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes you can change it up for people and give them other reasons why to like it. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you, I am. I have a bunch of other stories that fit into the universe and don't that I created. But I first and foremost am a '90s fan. I also am a superhero fan, so that is the stuff that I particularly do. But I like making the stories different than your Superman, Batman stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
the stuff.
I don't do your typical.
Yeah, I think if it's already done, that's it. Stop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stop trying to stick a freaking screwdriver in a fucking toaster while it's plugged. Like, go ahead, stop it, bro. You got this. You went too far. Leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Sis, they're just taking everything now as easy, scripts. Comic book scripts are already written. They don't need writers.
Yeah. I also like doing this stuff and keeping it fun, like what it used to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
of course. That's what I was getting to that. Right?
I'm sitting here telling a story and trying to make it done in a way where it'll bring you in and make you interested in it. And in the same time, I'm not hitting you with boys can be girls. I'm not hitting you with race riots. I'm not hitting you with the bullshit. No one wants to read about that. Guess what? This is fantasy. This is fiction, dude. This is you read these things and you go to a comic book store and you play a video game because you want to escape the reality that has upset you all day long. Right. You know what I'm saying? So why put it in it? Why am I going to spend $20 nowadays to go to a movie to listen about someone's social media?
Like what's happening around you.
Yeah, some social agenda and some race baiting bullshit, and tell me that I have to be okay with kids getting fucking sex changes. Like, get out of my face with this crap already.
Oh God, I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell us the real truth. They don't tell us what's really going down. You know what I'm saying? They want to stick us with dumb stories like, hey, guess what Diddy did? You know?
I don't want my entertainment that I consume to tell me a message about real life, and I don't want to provide that to anybody either. I want people to be able to escape their stress and to escape their nonsense for a few you know, if it takes someone 20 minutes to read a comic book, I want them to have a 20 minutes free of the bullshit.
Yeah. It might change your life. You might end up liking it, getting addicted.
Right.
You know, that was funny about addiction with comic books and little cartoons and stuff like that with the newspapers back in the day, where you had to find that little hidden gnome-looking character that he would hide in the comics page. He had like a Far Side type of thing.
Right.
And you know, I would pick up the newspaper just to go look to see if I can find the little hidden character. That was some weird addiction that you knew you can get every morning. You know, I used to order comic books and have them come to me. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, man.
I never did that.
You never did that? You never ordered comics?
No, I've been a true blue comic shop guy.
Yeah. I had, you know, the luxury as well to go to comic book shops, but there were certain deals that they had sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where like, yeah, just mail this in and pay that. And they just kept sending them shits monthly. I was like, word? I never even got a bill. I was like, word?
Like, I mean, I live in New York, so I have access to a lot of different types of comic shops and hobby shops.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm talking like 90s, you know?
Yeah.
Early.
Pops is over and pilled in the comments, making it clap for everybody. I don't know why.
He's cutting it short.
I ain't mad at that though. What's that?
Oh,
there's no cutting this short. This thing runs till I decide I'm going to bed.
Oh, great.
Tell him, man. Tell him.
I do have to play an advertisement while I go get a beer. So hold on. Let's see what we got. Do we have anything long enough? Oh, yes, we do have something long enough. All right, everybody, I'll be right back. What up? And I'm back.
Return.
I'm rebeard. What time is it? It's only 12:30. My whole family's in bed, I think. This piece you're doing gives me Thundercats vibes, dude.
Good.
I don't know. It really does. You got your Lion-O wardrobe right there. You got your Sword of Omens. You got the what was that bad guy's name that looked like a lizard?
Oh, Pantera.
You got that guy in the back over there on the right.
Oh, cool, man. That's good to know that.
Very Thundercats. But cool.
Slide. You got Slide over there.
Yeah. That's him. Monkey Man. You got Monkey Man.
Oh, yeah. So I'm like Orko, right?
I'm like Orko. Aren't that the guy from He-Man?
That's
I'm like
He-Man.
Orko.
Yeah. Orko is the guy.
That's He-Man.
I like Orko.
You like Orko.
Good, man. So I'm like the wizard from He-Man, and you like this guy who's kind of like Thundercats vibe. So that green thing that he's got on his neck, it's Esmeraldas. So that's the stone from Ecuador, from Esmeraldas. That's where he gets his powers from.
Raul, what happened to your mic? You sound like you've got a pillow.
Oh, I didn't put it. I'm not gonna get the mic. I'm like holding on my chin. I'm trying to draw.
I thought your significant other decided to put a pillow over your head while you were talking.
Oh my god. Yeah. So let's see. That should be closer to my lips. I think. There it is.
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
So with the Esmeraldas, it's the stone that he has. It's the green stone. He gets the powers from it. So he's like in Ecuador, South America. So I'm bringing all that stuff that I've grown up with, my family.
Right.
You know, I'm just gonna incorporate it. You know, I've been out there, so I understand the culture. You know, he's like, you know, like a Ecuadorian warrior that they brought back to help fight the demons. And there's this other girl who's like friends with him, and it's trying to take off a little bit.
Are they
Quetzalcoatl?
are they friends? You know, in air quotes, friends.
You should be because I'm doing the Latin flavor, the Esmeralda, Latino power.
Dun, dun, dun.
This looks really good, and it makes me wonder why your version of ADDAX wasn't as cool.
What?
No,
I did
yeah.
a good version. Now you told me. I put my heart and blood. I put my soul into the
I
ADDAX.
mean, it was great, but then I see this, and I'm like, well, wait, this could have been ADDAX.
I don't know what happened, man. No, what happened is I'm going on these streams and I'm starting to see a pattern. It's like I'm sitting there drawing Batman and then like Superman today and Shaggy and all that stuff. And all these guys keep coming in, going, oh, yeah, this is my character. And then they come in and they work on the pages. So then I was like, I'm just gonna start, you know, I'm gonna get my character out and I was working the covers, pages when I'm on live on stream.
Right.
You know?
Well, it looks good, man. I like that. Tank, if you're in the back room, I mean in the background listening still, are you coming on? You had to put them to bed like little kids. They are little kids. The teenagers aren't like when we were teenagers. Don't you know that? They have a 3 to 4 year deficit on where we were at that age. So your 14-year-old is actually only 11, and your 15-year-old is only 12. So they're still preteens at heart. Let me put the, see what's going on here. Oh shit! Who is this you working on, Edwin?
It's just still. This
Like
is just
ADDAX too.
warming.
Oh, that looks like what's his name from Tekken when he zoomed out. The hair.
Oh, Akuma.
Yeah.
Kind of sort of, right? I haven't used that.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, Akuma was what? Street Fighter?
Yep.
I'm thinking it looks like, you know, the old man from Tekken with the hair like that.
Oh, Kazuya.
Yeah, him. That's what it reminded me of, real quick.
Yeah, I love those games. Straight Street Fighter. Love it.
I like the fact that Akuma has been used in other fighting games.
Oh yeah.
Is he owned by somebody other than the creators of Street Fighter?
No. He became famous, so a lot of people
out more than anybody else.
I think there's also back in the day when they were creating these villains that they used the same hairdo, and he's the one that rocked it the best.
He's the one. He wins.
Yeah. He's like, I'm the one with the cool hair like this.
Well, my character actually has like a what would you call it? Like a tribute to that character. He has, you know, the big ball necklace that he wore around his neck.
Yeah.
My guy wears something similar.
Nice. They're supposed to be a chant that every beef represents. So wearing those things, in order to activate them, you have to repeat and chant the psalms of them every beat for it to actually work. And if you don't, they're useless.
Yeah, my guy, you don't have to chant for his. It's just a necklace.
It's just for wear.
It's for showing up.
I like the way it looks. But though they can be armor. Because the ones that Akuma has, they're big enough to be armor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, those things is no joke. You can use that as the Shaolin monk used to use his weapons, like the 3-section staff. Yeah, that was my substance. I used to watch the Saturday drive-in theater.
Right.
The martial arts.
Oh yeah.
Everybody got their asses whooped when that show was over. Everybody who was a kung fu master.
Yeah, see, show you real quick. See his necklace? They're not as big as Akuma's, but it's where the design,
Okay.
That's where the design came from.
Yeah, I remember I used to have goth wear.
Yeah.
Remember they had the big old beads and shit, the metallic looking beads.
Goth.
I believe you. I believe he's serious about goth, man. I'm gonna stop laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Remember they came up with they didn't come up with. Remember the stores that were for goth people? The hell was the name of it?
Yellow Rat Bastard.
No, it was more mainline. It was pretty much towards the end of like the big goth hype.
Spencer's?
No, not Spencer. Spencer's been around forever, but it was like
I was gonna say Spencer's, but then I was thinking too much of the Hot Topic.
That's it. That's what I was thinking of. Hot Topic, and there was another one just like that.
Hot Topic is the worst.
I know, but they that's what they tried to cater to.
Yeah, then it became emo.
You're right.
Yeah, that's
and there was another one just like them. I don't remember what the name of it was, but it was just like Hot Topic.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the goth one was Yellow Rat Bastard in New York.
Mm.
Yeah, I like that store. They used to have artists.
Oh, cool. That must have been the Frank Miller tribute. That's cool.
I never I used to go to in those stores and stuff, but I was never part of. I never got into goth. Like I was never.
Oh, really?
But I liked the goth girls though.
Yeah, so you was into the goth, but you was not.
Yeah.
Open the body, you was afraid.
No, I didn't personally find the style or anything like that, or
the music,
or
the cigarettes. The clove cigarettes.
I used to smoke regular cigarettes. No, just a majority of it just wasn't my bag. You know what I'm saying?
But man, those girls was hot.
You
know what else was cool about goth? That when you go to Comic-Cons, they thought you was in a freaking comic suit of some sort. You representing some sort of goth type of character, and I was like, no. This is the way I normally.
No. Goth is cool.
Well, because in the 90s, there was a lot of comics with goth characters in goth-like characters in them.
Yeah, so I was like, oh shit, really? You know what I'm saying? I was already dressed up for it.
You didn't have to buy any.
Which character are you? I was like, what? Yeah. Take pictures. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, take pictures.
Because they're talking about Roku, the new Roku company, some kind of horror channel. They need all goth art. We need all goth drawings.
Who's doing what on goth?
I saw Pops talking about some kind of horror channel that Roku is going to team up with us, a horror network. And he said anybody does horror stuff, he's going to, promote and stuff. I'm just telling you. So that goth stuff's good.
Listen. And that's all I got to say about that. There ain't nothing wrong with goth, dude.
No, I like it. I just don't like when people try to confuse it with emo.
I had many a good time with goth people.
Yes.
A lot of happy, fun time.
Yeah, you walk around with a guitar, you don't know how to play it.
That's right. Well, I used to try. I was being taught. Let's put it that way. How to play bass guitar because I had one of my best friends when I was 14 moved down to Florida, And from 14 to 18, I went down there like religiously to hang out with them and chill. And I'd spend a week here, 2 weeks there. I had just as many friends in Florida as I had up here. And they were the like garage band scene type people.
Yeah.
They weren't goth. They were more like, like your Floridian / Californian type stoner dudes in a rock band. But
like ska.
Endless hot chicks. Endless hot chicks.
Yes, it's ridiculous.
It was some good times. That's all I know.
Yeah, I like goth, man. Goth is good. I still with goth. I've always liked the idea of it all, but vampires and stuff like that, it kind of fell in the same category. And bikers, so like a mixture of bikers and gothic bikers. That's kind of crazy.
Listen, you put a hot girl with black makeup and fishnets and big boots.
That's it. Elvira.
I'm okay.
Elvira. Instant Elvira. Nah, the girl from The Craft. That was hot.
Oh, dude. I used to love her.
What?
Feruza Ball?
Yes, Feruza Ball. I heard. She went through some shit, dude. That lady, she doesn't look like Feruza anymore.
I don't know. That's because she didn't have me in her life. That's what happened.
Meat. And like I said, meat.
Yeah. Well, that goes along with it. I mean,
yeah. She also had a paranormal encounter, almost kill her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's because you'd be fucking around with those shows like The Craft.
Yeah, there you go. Fuck with the devil. The devil wants his due.
Can't be out there talking that shit.
Like, wait a second, I was on your movie. They called them what was it? Manal?
Yeah. Well, that was done. She was supposed to be the goth chick, but that was done when like spiritual crystal earth healing type shit was going on. So that's
and that TV show too. What was it? Charm?
Yeah.
Yeah, Charm was nice too. The chick was hot.
Mm-hmm.
I like the
none of them look good. Well, one of them's dead, but none of them look good anymore either.
Right, Paige, right? What happened to her? She was the best looking one. As of
what's her name? I always loved Alyssa Milano's, and her character was hot.
Yeah, and then I think they got into some beef and they threw her out of the show.
I think she was there till the end. No, the one that they threw out of the show was the 90210 chick.
Yeah,
yeah, she's dead now.
She's dead? What do you mean?
She died of cancer.
Wow, that's wild.
Shannon Doherty was in there.
Yeah, all I know is that about Shannon.
Yeah, Luke Perry died too.
Yeah, they both died.
Really? Oh, I think the devil wanted his due.
And they dated in the show. They were that was the boyfriend girlfriend of the show.
Ooh, somebody worshipped the Brotherhood, the Dark Brotherhood from Skyrim.
Nah, they caught her. You're right. They caught her because in the show, she came in as a cast member in the show at the end because Luke Perry died and her character is the one that killed Luke Perry. So somebody thought she really killed him, and then they took her out,
What the hell are you talking about?
In the show, the Riverdale show.
Riverdale. I never watched that.
Was Riverdale. Luke Perry was on the show. He played a dad, so he died for real. And then they brought her on, to, just give her her blessings and all that. But they made her the character that killed him.
Wow.
And then somebody believed that she did it. She didn't do anything. What happened is that in the Riverdale show, Luke Perry was a mechanic. He was on the road fixing a tire. So you know where this is going. So then he's on the road fixing a tire, and then the car comes along and kills him. And then she comes here crying it was her fault to the Archie people. And then somebody thought that she really did it. And then you're right, the whole devil is due thing.
Yeah, man.
Well, that was this, did you ever see the old 90210s, Raul?
Yeah, man. I remember.
Yeah, man, those are good. I'm talking about
they dated in that too. So that's the second show they were in together.
Like, I mean, she wasn't in the show. She just came in to say that, you know, she missed the guy and then she apologized to the son. You know, the Archies, you know,
Yeah.
Jughead, Archie,
Yeah.
Riverdale. Yeah, so the son, she killed her character killed Archie's dad. Archie's dad. So everybody hated her. So
Wait, Archie's dead?
no, Archie has a father in the Riverdale show.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
She killed his dad.
Yeah, but you know, Archie's mom is still alive. So this is like the cheating girl that showed up. You know, he said he was helping change the tire. Nobody believed that. He was cheating with her.
Nobody believes that.
Nobody believes that. So then she comes in there crying, "Oh my God, I'm sorry. He was helping me in the road. We were in the forest somewhere alone, and then some car like struck him and killed him. He was cheating with her. So, you know, the wife probably found out and had somebody knock him off."
They believe that shit as much as they believed OJ.
That's what I mean. Oh man, dude. But that was in the show. I don't know. He's right.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he knows what he's talking about.
That's wild. I'm telling you, man, Hollywood is crazy. Like, it's not as holy as they say.
It's funny too, like the shit that they. I remember when Charmed first came out, right? I remember watching it with my girlfriend at the time. She was into it. I sucked me into it, and I used to watch all those WB shits back then, like Buffy, fucking Charmed, all those shits, and because I liked vampires and stuff, I thought it was cool,
Right.
and I was rewatching the Charmed series on Roku. I've been watching a lot of old shows again on Roku as background noise while I do artwork or whatever.
Yeah.
And in the Charmed one, the season that they killed her off because they didn't get along with her. She was being too bitchy and they fired her. But so the cliffhanger from the season before, it was one of the other sisters got thrown through a wall and die, and they were going to make her die, right? Or not die, but come back. It was going to be a storyline. When they came back the next season, out of nowhere, she was the one that died. And it's like she was never thrown through the wall, but they changed the whole story to fit what happened. Her getting fired. And I was like, wow, they just totally changed the whole cliffhanger. And they really think that their following is that stupid that like if I really like the show and they gave me a cliffhanger, you better believe when I tune back in the next season, I know what that cliffhanger was about. And I know what I'm looking to see. And all of a sudden they just changed the whole story. And I was like, what the fuck?
Like, that never happened. Erase it.
Right.
Quickly. Tell the press.
These are
Put
not
it in
the
the news.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
That's wild. You know, but they do that. You know what I'm saying? Since that's why they have them a dime a dozen waiting in the office. Like, yeah, we need a writer. This one sucks.
Yeah.
Rewrite this.
It was great though, dude.
We lost a couple of them.
Everyone was like, how are you gonna write her out? She's a big part of the show, blah blah blah. And they were like, this is how. It never happened. All right.
Erase it. It was a dream. She woke up from a dream.
That's what Biggie Smalls was talking about. It was all a dream.
It was all a dream.
So I guess Tank's not coming in. I don't
He's got daddy issues. Come on, man.
Well, that sounds like he has a different problem than he really has.
Oh, I apologize, Tank. You're probably watching this and you came on my show. I apologize.
Tank Raoul gave you a whole new problem with the daddy issues comment. Whole new problem.
What's going on?
So Raul, what is it? What does it look like you're going to be doing with the book? You think you're going to be trying to get something done?
Yeah, I want to go like the Sappho. I want to go the Sappho lifestyle, where You kind of come in here, draw the pages, try to get it on Indiegogo. I don't know the name of the things. Yeah, try to get like a funding. But I was talking to my co-host on the late night Art Attack. He's saying to me, yeah, don't do like 5 pages. He said, finish the whole book, because people are, if they give you money, they want you to have, they want the book. They don't. He says, hey, I want you to get like blacklisted, and this guy that says he's going to put out the book, he never completes the book. So he says, get it all done, and then try to do all that other stuff. So so that's why I'm trying to lay it out, pencil it, whatever it is, ink it.
It's all about knowing what you can accomplish. If you get it to a point, so you got to remember the crowdfunding is a month long. Yeah. Usually, you could go longer, you could go shorter, but average is about 30 to 35 days that they run. All right, so you have that period of time, and then I have not seen anybody put a shipping fulfillment date for less than 3 months. The average would be in 3 months. So usually the fulfillment date, it would be 3 months from the end of the campaign. All right. So you're talking about you have about 4 months to get that book from when you start the campaign to when you're saying you'll ship them out. You have about 4 months. It's about a 4-month window. So when you have like 2 months, maybe even 3 months worth of work left, you can start that campaign.
Oh.
Because you'll be able to get it to the printer in time. But, and this is just from my experience. I'm working. I've done 3 campaigns now. I'm working on my 4th one soon. So I would say, depending on, you're doing everything, right? Are you doing the lettering too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to do everything. So, I told you, I don't got no money to be paying anybody.
So keep track of how long it takes you to get to the halfway point.
I know. That's why. You know me, I try to do the speed demon. No, but I just sit there for hours.
Don't rush it. Make sure it's,
Oh, yeah.
You want it to be the best you're capable of doing at the moment.
Interesting.
So make sure you put the time and effort in. People will notice. But also just gauge yourself. See how long it takes you to get to the halfway point of your book, right?
Okay.
And if that's under 3 months, then you can launch your campaign and finish the book. But if it's more than 3 months, then you know how much time you have to give yourself roughly to get the rest.
Yeah, but that's why he's saying, he'd rather have me like finish it.
But you don't have to wait until you're done. I mean, you could, but again, then you're just pushing off your ability to get it out there.
I know. I thought it was like you did a couple of pages to see if they liked it, and then if you get the funding, then you get the book done. But I've seen a lot of other people, like Reyes, I don't know his other name. He had a Dragon some book, and people liked it. Oh yeah, I'm almost done. I'm done coloring it, and he just left. He just left the whole scene. I was like, what happened to this guy? And he said he found Jesus mysteriously out of nowhere, and I'm like, wait a minute. I wanted to buy your book. I'm learning stuff from you.
My money I gave him for that book helped him find Jesus, I think.
Oh my God, you gave him the money. I bought the pens. I bought the pens, the pencils.
Paid for the bus ride that he took to go find Jesus.
I bought it, man. That stuff works good.
There's 2 guys. There's him and one other guy who I'm not going to mention. That kind of.
He left with the money, man.
He screwed me over inadvertently by doing what they did, but they also screwed over a lot of other people.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, he did have medical issues. I mean, he had like a heart attack. He lost so much weight. I never seen him like that. His mom passed away. All this stuff happened to him. And then I don't know. He looked weak.
That timing stuff, man, is terrible.
Hey, listen, I feel for you, but give me my book.
It's like, oh my God.
But that's what happens because you got a lot of people behind that. You know what I'm saying? Like
work is work. Work is work. Work is work. If my family members all drop dead tomorrow, my job wouldn't want to hear shit about it. They'd be like, get your ass into work. They wouldn't care. You're right. That's the cold hard fact of the world out there. Is that your bosses and the people you work for don't have to care. They could care. It would be.
I'm glad you guys care. You guys
they
care.
Don't have to care.
Thank God. At least I can tell you stuff, and you guys actually care. You're right. My boss was like, "You can't say. You can't tell him anything. What are you talking about? Like what? You're fired. Why? Because he told me.
Listen, I learned a lot.
I
of
don't
that
tell my
shit.
job anything.
I learned a lot of
Nothing.
that shit the hard way.
Yeah.
Fuck
It's like
you,
a sign of
pay me.
weakness.
You know,
Fuck you, pay me.
The world nowadays wants everybody to care about their feelings, and the cold hard truth is that most of the world out there doesn't give a rat's ass about your feelings.
And it's kind of hard to try to get some rat's ass and try to hand it to someone.
Right. And have them
Yeah,
care
take
about it.
this. Yeah, take it.
Like, no, I don't want to touch it.
I don't want to touch it.
Rat's ass, take it.
Why are you handing me that dead rat's ass?
I know they come. I like these words. I like the terminology. I like these sayings, man.
You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it.
You'll take it.
Ew. Don't say ew.
You.
Like, what is that? You put that on a cracker?
You. Isn't that an animal?
An eel?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I think it is a cow or a goat or something like that.
What? No,
I text you know. Come on, man. You know all this goat stuff.
That is goat stuff.
You was telling about the three-eyed abyss. We're gonna get into this by the three-eyed abyss.
Did you just call him
the three-eyed atlas?
Oh yeah. All right.
Oh, no, not the
three-eyed abyss. Come on now.
The three-eyed
abyss. I'm not. I joke around with you, and I apologize, but you know stuff. I'm telling you, Artex knows things. I'm telling you, he knows people. This guy's mega talented. He's saying he's goth. He's goth. Do not laugh at him. I'm serious. Like, yo, like that.
Listen,
no way.
When is this three-eyed atlas coming to save us all?
I know, right?
Oh man,
it's like Calgon. I needed to take me away.
Take me away. But you know what I'm saying? It's not what we think it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's, they're out there. They made us.
Why can't it be what we think it is, though? That's what I'm asking.
Isn't it Jesus though? Isn't that Jesus in his chariots coming?
I don't think Jesus would travel through space. I think he'd just be there.
Oh, I thought that was him. So.
He'd be like, "Why is he going to take a bus trip?"
But it's Santa Claus because winter's coming up soon, right? Is December hitting this soon?
That might be. It might be Santa Claus.
You said it was Santa Claus.
Yeah, it is.
Oh man,
it could be Santa Claus.
Comes around all the time.
He just now that we have all this technology, we realize he doesn't come from the North Pole.
I know. Now we see everything. I don't want to know where Santa Claus is. I don't want to know. I don't want to know where my soul goes.
He comes from Uranus.
Yeah, it's a soul cube. It doesn't go nowhere. It gets sucked into the soul cube in the moon.
No, I thought it went to some place in the galaxy, like a planet 70 billion thousand.
Yeah, the soul cube. There's a soul cube.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I've heard of a soul patch.
Oh, wait.
Get that soul. Get that soul, Artex.
Nah, I can't, man.
I thought the soul went to some place in the universe, like out by Mars and stuff. I don't want to know that stuff, man. It's getting weird.
The cryptocurrency souls.
The
cryptocurrency. Oh man.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. All this stuff that we've seen now, it's crazy. They don't want to tell us that, and when we talk about it, they think we're talking about Star Trek and stuff, and that we like UFO and little green men and stuff. They find it as a joke, and they're just telling us, yeah, they exist. They come around. The drones, it's us. We got the drones. Nah, man, the orbs and drones is two different things. Yeah, the orbs is what's real. The orbs has been around way longer than that. That's just life force that's around still, like souls. There you go, like the souls.
Like Ozzy used to say, "It's ball lightning."
It's a ball of lightning.
Ball lightning.
9.21
Can't believe we outlived
gigawatts.
Ozzy. That's crazy. We outlived him. Oh my god! All that money, all that fame, and we outlived him. I ain't got no money.
He also busted. He busted his ass, dude, on that jet ski. But no, that snowmobile. I think it was.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
no, I didn't know that.
He broke himself, and they put him back together again.
Yeah, but that's he said the surgeries he did for his back
that took him out.
He said that attributed to a lot of all his
costs.
He said he didn't want to get that.
That was crazy, man. When Imagine that, man. Just
Yeah, but
breaking.
he said that the surgeries did him more damage than good because he wasn't that bad. He was bad, but he wasn't that bad
Yeah,
until the surgery.
hey, that's what it is, man. Like they say that a broken bone heals better than a fracture. That's wild.
Yeah.
A solid break is better than a fracture. I was like, what? That's crazy. He's I guess, because I guess it won't heal right ever.
Well, I have a busted collarbone from when I was a kid, and it was a wet twig fracture, they called it.
Oh wow, it's like a line fracture type thing.
Well, you ever take a branch off a tree that's still alive and you try to break it and it kind of twists and shreds?
I see what you mean. Yeah.
So that's why they called it a wet twig fracture, because it did that. It didn't snap clean, and and they said it, but now I have a big calcium bump out the front. You don't notice it at first sight, but if I point it out to you, you'll see it.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Where it re-healed over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it made more bone on top of it.
So it sticks out further than the other one up in the front.
It got deformed.
Yeah, I mean, it's stronger than the other one now.
Right, because it's got way more calcium protecting it. He's like, yeah, we ain't breaking this anymore.
Yeah.
We only could build it once. We built it once. It's already there. It's built. That's crazy, right? Us humans have a slight faulty design for this planet.
What's that?
Rubber, the bone structure. We should, our bones should be stronger than they are.
You notice how like all these animals out there can regenerate parts of their body and everything, right?
Yeah, there's superheroes out there. They gave us them.
I know. And then they say, well, they can all do this, they can all heal whatever. Humans can't. But think about it. Everything in us heals itself, can regenerate to an extent. The only thing we can't do is grow back limbs.
Right.
Which is weird to me, because I think if your body has the ability to heal itself and fix itself, it should be able to do that across the board.
I think it can, and we just haven't found the link for it to activate that. You know what I'm saying? Just like let's say you can regenerate, but you have to have a DNA structure of your copy to be put back into your body so it can regenerate the area that's missing, like a puzzle. Because once it's missing, that's it. You know what I'm saying? They can't recreate us. Like if we were like those what's that little creature called? The axolotl? Axolotl, right? That little monkey looking sea creature.
I don't know.
Yeah, the axolotl looks like a frog, looks like a little person with arms and stuff. Looks like a Pokemon.
And it's from the sea?
Yeah.
Yeah, it grows his limbs back, I think.
It does, yeah.
I have no idea what the hell that is. I know the worm that grows that if you cut it in two pieces, now you have two worms.
Yeah. It's the axolotl is like a tadpole, but that doesn't grow into a frog. So it stays looking like a fetus.
Ew.
So it looks like a little person, but it really isn't.
I thought the enchilada was something that Italians served at dinner.
Delicious. Enchilada. Yes. Give me the enchilada.
You like it hot or the cold enchilada?
Gavelta fish. That's crazy. But yeah, check it out. It's called an axolotl.
Sounds delicious.
Fried axolotl.
Wait. So if I eat it, I can regenerate myself. Order Artex, order me that thing. I'm gonna eat it and regenerate.
What's that fucking animal that looks like it has a big nose? It looks like a person's face. You know,
it's like a puffer. It's a puffer. It's a type of puffer fish.
It just looks like it has a human's face on it. It looks like a big slimy.
I'm gonna punch that.
It looks like a big slimy dildo.
Punch that shit in the face.
No, I hate that. Oh my god, he made me imagine it. Get it away from me.
He's like cha cha cha. It looks like that guy.
Get that thing out of my mind. I don't want to see that thing. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's in my head.
Out of my mind.
It's in my head.
Oh,
What is
look at
that? What
thing.
is that thing?
You got that nose.
A big
You got that
freaking
nose
I
with
hate
that
it.
cha.
It's Durant. It's Jimmy Durant.
Yeah, y'all. Like, what the fuck? What did you do, fuckfish?
Fucking horrible.
Oh my god.
Well, the first time I saw it, I thought it was a joke. I was like, "Oh, who made this thing?"
The actual
bullshit.
guy. That guy who looks like him. Yeah, that's him. That's him. He did it. Along the line, his ancestors did something to some fish.
He had sex
Oh, what
with
Touch had sex with fish.
He had sex with Nickelodeon slime.
The guy's active. Oh my god.
That's terrible. Because in those third world countries, they be having sex with animals, and a lot of these animals that they be birthing look like them. Sometimes they don't say nothing; they just eat it. This goat came
like
out.
cousin. Pepe.
Yeah.
Pepe Le Pew.
Delicioso. Can't wait till he die.
Cantinflas. ¿Dónde está Cantinflas, mi amigo? Bring him back, Cantinflas.
Oh wow! Now that you mentioned Cantinflas, my father used to look like him when he was younger.
Oh, yeah, you kind of look like him. Hold on. Well, hold on.
Cantinflas.
Nah, you kind of look like he had the mustache. He had that nicely trimmed mustache. He had the look, the eyebrows, the hat. I see you. Yo! Oh my gosh, you do kind of look like him.
That's crazy.
I was really talking about El Chavo del Ocho, pero I mentioned the wrong thing. Completely just going way too back.
Yo, they said that he had mermaids in a part of the sea where his house was built. I don't know about that being facts, but
why is he bogarting the mermaids? Is all I want to know.
That's what I'm saying. What the filter fan? What?
Take one and pass, bro.
Yeah, and I guess they would party with them. That's wild. Merman, all that stuff exists, man. The mythological creatures and all that makes more sense now. They used to take that like the back in the day comic books. Thor, let's steal that character. Anybody could draw Thor. I wonder, right? Anybody can draw Thor. It doesn't matter, does it?
What do you mean?
Like use him as a character?
No, Thor's a mythological being, so yeah, anyone can use it. It's public domain. The name Thor is public.
I'm using him.
That was wild, right? Because Marvel was trying to be coining that. Like, yeah.
Well, that's why they always had to call him Thor, God of Thunder, or what.
Yeah,
it's the way they wrote the title that they could trademark. Or whatever.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's like,
yeah,
whatever, man. A circle and a balloon and a freaking beach ball and a basketball, they're all round.
I'm gonna put one out called Thor the Panty Dropper.
There you go. He just pounds the freaking hammer on the floor.
That's it.
Bang!
He's like, "You want to wield my hammer?"
And all the panties just drop like. That's his powers, yo. He come out of nowhere. He takes out his matraca.
Yeah, or his penis.
Oh, he takes out the chancla. Yo, he be throwing that chancla at people.
That should be bananas. Yo, what the fuck is going on here?
And you know they're getting tiring with that. They need to give up the Thor bullshit and let other people do it better, because they've killed him now. What, like 3 or 4 times? How many Ragnaroks are they going to have? There's only supposed to be one.
Wow.
Come on, Marvel, get your shit together.
Get the people who know what the fuck.
Hey, how about hire someone that knows what they're talking about?
Yeah. Not just give the job to that guy. He went to college.
They're like, well, we can't hire people that know what they're talking about. We can't afford them. We can't pay them slave wages.
We just like to start with the damn geeks. We want a geek war. Yeah, that's what it is. We're gonna start fights.
Marvel operates like they have no money, which is hysterical to me because they're Disney now and they have more money than God, but they still want to hire people. I mean, they outsourced all their art now to smaller countries where the money's worth more, because no one here wants to work for them because they can't pay their bills off of what they pay.
Man, look at McFrail. Look at McFrailian. You know, with the Spawn guy.
Yeah, but he's living off of his money. He's not living off of Marvel money.
He's living off of all type of places he could sell his product money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, his stuff is all from his creations. When he was working, when all those guys were working at Marvel and DC, they left because they weren't making anything, and they're still trying to pay these people like 90s wages in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's hard. Like, look at their page rates. Go look them up. They're friggin' horrible. You can't live off of that shit.
I like Liefeld as well. He's making his own things too. You know what I'm saying?
He's making money. He's making money.
Yeah, man. He actually put a book out, and I was like, "What? Put another book out? Oh wow, he's still doing his thing. Nice."
Listen, I always liked Rob. I think the only thing I can say is I don't know. His Prozac needs to be stronger or something. He's too easy to get riled up. He lets everything bother him. He says he doesn't, but I see him on his own accounts just snapping at the wrong person because whatever, he thinks they meant something different. He takes everything to heart. He doesn't know how to chill.
He doesn't know how not to read the comments.
It's not even that. I remember I was someone legitimately posted something that was meant as like a good thing. It was a compliment. It was, the guy was just basically trying to say that he liked Liefeld stuff for a long time, whatever. And I guess Rob just read into it and he fucking flipped out, dude, on him. And that's happened more than once. Like, that's happened a lot. And like I said, like me and my best friend, when we were going to art school and everything, and Rob was dominating with image and everything, we defended him when a lot of people had a lot of shit to say about him. But we liked his style, right, and gave him credit for doing the things he's done in the industry. And I still like him. I think his style is a little bit stiffer now than it used to be. I think
maybe not.
I think it's because he's rushing it. I think he's busy doing the family life thing. He's busy doing trying to get his stuff.
Well,
movies and toys and shit.
But the thing is that we know him for him. Right. You know what I'm saying? His style, the early style that we, learned to love, no matter all the flaws.
He was better before he was jaded. When he was the 501 blue jean guy, his shit was
that was the best, though. You know what I'm saying? I used to, you had to stop and look at the TV. No matter how many times.
He went to Spike Lee. I mean, come on, man. That's great.
Yeah.
Every time that commercial popped on, you paused.
I just every time he overreacts to something, I'm like, Rob, come on, stop, man. Just you're bigger than this. It's not even that you're better than this. You're bigger than this. Like, why are you getting so riled up?
Like, come on, man, stop. It's the comic book.
It's like the person's a fan. They're not like anybody that can hurt you. Like,
yeah, but bad publicity is good publicity. Sometimes it can make you or break you. You know. So the breaking part is how you respond. Right. Sometimes you just laugh at it, like, look, I caused that. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, look at that. It's dumb. People are actually talking about this. Grow the fuck up. Grow up. That's the worst way to somebody to grow up.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
My biggest problem with Image as a whole, not even just Rob, is that these guys had a lot of good stuff. They had a lot of good characters, a lot of good stories, and they gave up on it. Almost all of them gave up on it. Todd didn't. Silverstreet pretty much did, but he still does some stuff. Eric Larson didn't. and I really didn't like Eric Larson stuff, but
Yeah.
he's
You
still
didn't like you didn't like Savage Dragon?
when it first came out, I did, and then I didn't.
At least he stuck to his guns.
Yeah,
He kept it going no matter what. He didn't make no big deal about nothing. He got his money and whatever. If it made or it didn't make, he didn't argue. He just jumped on other projects.
he's still doing it.
Yeah.
So I give him a lot of credit for that. Which is what some of the other guys should have. The biggest top dog in that whole fucking thing was Jim Lee, and he sold it to DC and let them bury it. And he had some of the best characters I've ever seen.
Yeah, he did start the Wildcats and stuff, right?
That whole Wildstorm universe was his. Everything from there. I mean, he did a lot of stuff.
Like it felt new.
He had Wildcats, he had Stormwatch, he had Backlash, he had Wild Core was his. He had Majestic, which I thought was a great Superman character. He had a lot of good shit.
I used to like watching that Stan Lee and Excelsior Comic Men. And that was a comic. Some with Stan Lee, and he would put on Life Bell, he would put on Jim Lee.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Comic Greats. That's what it was called, the Comic Greats.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was fun, and how they would, teach people stuff about comic books. That was pretty cool. But you could tell how they used to act with each other, how they had that little subliminal love-hate for each other.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? They try to outdo each other. Because they used to hate Jim Lee because Jim Lee used to bust it out. But he's a smart dude, you know what I'm saying? So he tries to, dumb himself down, like, oh, yeah, I know, how to draw the muscle, but I don't need to know, you know what I'm saying, the name of every muscle. I could draw it for you, but, you know what I'm saying?
Jim Lee was like a savant with the art, and I think he could have been so much better. I think he did what you were mentioning earlier on in the stream, which is he got himself to a place where he felt comfortable and stopped improving. I'm not saying that anything's bad about it. I think it's good. I think his artwork is amazing.
It is above him a lot.
But it might have been able to get so
different.
Jim Lee's stuff today looks almost identical to the stuff back when he had Image, when he was with Image, because I feel he stopped evolving.
Yeah, and not only that, you know what I'm saying? It's the marketing for a certain character. You know what I'm saying? After that, the character can't change if that's the character's making money. As soon as you start changing it up, it's a whole new character.
No, but I mean his work on anything, like when he does Batman now, he's doing Hush again.
Right.
He did both Hush series. That you can't really tell them apart because his style hasn't changed at all. If it has, it's very nuanced, very small differences. And
I think they have other that cover too, right?
Yeah. So if you put him against artists like Travis Charest, who came out initially as what people would call a Jim Lee hack, because he styled himself after Jim Lee a little bit back then. Okay. And you look at what he's doing today, which is amazing works of art. He improved like 1,000-fold over what he started as.
Nice.
So so just some people that improve like that, and then there's others that get to a point and they're like, yeah, that's good, I'm good.
Yeah, they like it. This is how you're gonna keep it.
Right.
Yeah, so we all had an evolution of a character growing up. We draw our favorite character,
Oh yeah.
And then your character changed throughout the years. I like that, you know what I'm saying? So everybody has their own first character that they've drawn,
Yeah, back then the guy who I used to draw all the time was Wolverine.
You didn't have your own character you created?
Oh, well, ADDAX is the first character. The character I'm doing now in the book is the first character I created.
Ever? Or
I could say was a character of mine.
From what year?
I've drawn. When I was in I want to say junior high school.
Nice.
I drew a lot of, before that, I would just draw figures. But most of the stuff was, back then, was characters that already existed. Like I used to draw Batman here and there, but Wolverine I would draw a lot.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I painted him in my room with some oil paints. Not even a Pantera paint. That was freaking back in the day during the 80s. I was doing graffiti on walls, jackets, clothing.
Yeah. But yeah, those were the characters I would draw. I had some other minor characters that I honestly don't remember if I named them even when I first started drawing my own stuff. But they weren't anything I was married to that I had a story for or anything. This was the first real character of mine that I could say was a character. I ended up having over 125 characters altogether at one point.
Right. Throughout my life drawing, I've created so much characters. Some of them just disappeared.
At one point when I was in college, I wrote them all down in a book, all the characters that I knew I created and everything, and what their powers were, and what, just basic stuff, like no big stories or bios.
Straight up geek explosion. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
You geeked out on that? Wow. Got that. Started making up names and shit. What should I call him?
That's it. Gotta give them names, yo.
Gotta give them names.
Gotta give them names.
Motherfucker. Some bitch. Crazy
you had a character
strong.
named Some Bitch too?
That's a good catchphrase.
Mucka funk. Mucka fucker.
Artex had a good character, like the guy at the. I don't know if he created him. I think he was talking about him. So like the guy, like he was a villain or something like that, and he's kind of like the Joker type, and he had like this catchphrase, something about like something bad was gonna happen every time he left. I liked. I don't know if he did that catch. I mean, it was something like that. He would say stuff, bad words like that. I don't know. He would say some kind of catchphrase.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened? Uh-oh.
Have anyone here seen the movie The Satanic Hispanics?
I want to see it.
No, I used to live next to a satanic Hispanic.
Oh. Well, give it a try.
Yeah.
It's Efrain Ramirez. He's in it, and I guess he has a part in it. Efrain Ramirez is Boca Pedro from.
Oh, he's the guy from Dynamite, Dolomite.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to watch it. What is it?
Yo.
Satanic.
Yes. Give it a shot. Don't let it mess with you when you first see the first entry, because
I like
it's an anthology, so you're gonna get different stories.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, so the first story, let me put you on real quick, so you could just understand it right quick before you watch it, because if you don't, you're gonna be like, what the fuck am I watching? You know what I mean? Yeah. And the beginning story is with these Brazilian couple where her boyfriend or someone who's helping him trying to get money from a competition of solving the Rubik's Cube. So since he had a challenge with someone, he won. Now they want him to challenge another guy. So his English isn't too good. So that whole scene right there, they speak a little broken English until he goes somewhere to practice and get away from everybody, so he can attend this competition. But he forgets to bring his Rubik's Cube out of all the mess that he was getting into. And he decides to use a flashlight. And with the flashlight, he does this algorithm, and he's doing it next to these stained glass windows. And he's just doing it just so he can remember the motion of how he got to do the Rubik's Cube. And he opens up a portal. And he's like bugging out. He saw himself on the other end, so he can't believe it. So since he's alone and he didn't want to be bothered by anybody, he decided to call the pizza guy. He goes, all right, he starts to do that algorithm motion with the flashlight. You know what I'm saying? He goes, yo, did you see it? He goes, nah, man, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You bugging. So he does it again, and I guess he sees one of his neighbors, his mom, in the portal, and he saw her dying in the hospital, and she actually did die without him knowing. So he tells the guy, and he goes, how the hell did you figure that out? He says, oh, I opened the portal and I saw your wife dying. You know what I mean? So when you open the portal and you see a human being and you're not to close it, they enter your domain. So whatever happens in that portal is going to happen, you know, in your reality. So it's just getting worse and worse to the point where he just has to close it, and it blows up the the two dudes and his wife into like mincemeat. But
nice.
that story is like, wow, whatever. But just to get out of there. But it's about Efren Ramirez. He is an hour away from death. His mom was dying, and he needed some help. He didn't know what it was that he needed, so he asked for a deity's help, which was Santa Muerte. And when he saw what it was, he got afraid. Wow. So he ran off. And he left the portal open. So the devil always wants his due. So the devil's expecting his soul. So he's running away from this thing. So wherever he goes, he can't be no more than an hour, or it'll catch up to him. So throughout all his life, it's been happening. So he's lived so many years, you know what I mean? So basically, he's got relics, he's got all type of stuff that he's bumped into throughout his life, dodging death. So they capture him in some place where he ended up, and everybody's handcuffed, and they're gonna murk all of them, I guess, because they're like working for free, like some Colombian drug cartel of some sort. So Santa Muerte is coming. So I guess Santa Muerte killed everybody anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Santa Muerte, no.
Yo, so since he can't die, he's immortal because his soul is he's living on borrowed time. So he tells all these stories in the precinct because they don't believe him. And he's trying to tell them, like, yo, we gotta hurry the hell up. Yo, you got about an hour, bro. Santa Muerte's coming, and her essence makes you kill yourself, or you will be dead if you're at least a foot away. I mean, a foot close to her or whatever. You're going. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Yeah. So
Tank's in the chat. He first wants to let everyone know never have teenagers. Well, Tank, I want you to know that it's too late for that. Been there, done that. He also wants to see what you're working on.
Who?
You.
Me.
So I put it up there, and there it is.
He wants to see Santa Muerte.
And Tank, where are you? You put your kids to bed. Come on, jump on in.
So yeah, man, give that movie a try. The other one is called Seven Cemeteries.
What's the other one called? Is it on Netflix? What is this on? Roku? Netflix? What is this on?
I think it's right now. It's on Tubi.
Oh, Tubi, yes.
They just put it on Tubi. Put it on Tubi, y'all.
No. Satanic Panic. What's the other one called? Yeah. Cemetery?
Seven Cemeteries.
Seven. Okay, good. I'm writing.
Yeah, they write it. They write it a little weird. It's with Danny Trejo.
Oh yeah,
boy, man, Machete.
Yeah, Machete.
Which one? Man. Which one's he in?
Seven Cemeteries. And Efren Ramirez also plays another can't die character in this one too, with a couple of other superhero wrestling style characters. You're gonna love it. It's dope. I enjoyed it. It's those movies, they don't get the credit because from where these movies, the characters that are in it. You know what I mean? And they're actually good. It's a different style. he has a Quentin Tarantino style in some of his stories. So if you like Quentin, you'll like
I
this.
like Quentin Tarantino, Robert Rodriguez, all those
Yes.
Roadhouse movies. I like that stuff.
Yes. So that's what
Planet
he
Terror was
gives.
my favorite with Rodriguez. I like the Planet Terror.
Oh yeah. So this Seven Cemeteries is a pretty cool idea. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna remind you of certain things, but not all the way through. I guess it's one of those supernatural movies with voodoo and stuff like that. So get ready for that. It's pretty cool. I like watching different style of horror movies, you know. The things that I'm not really getting into, which is just a one watcher to me, is the super unnecessary gore.
Yeah.
The unnecessary gore is like, okay, I used to like it for the you know the final kills or whatever, but to make the movie all final kills, it's just like whatever, dude. Like
That's
eat a
because
bunch
they
of
got
spaghetti
nothing
and
else.
throw up.
Yeah, they got nothing else to bring you in. You know what I'm saying? The story
Well,
ain't that great.
not really. There is other things that they can bring you in. It's the factor of the people talking shit. When you give them a good freaking movie and they be like, it wasn't that scary. Jump scares.
I'm not gonna do that. Now, why? Like, what are you talking? You see it
Yeah,
all, man.
you give them a good movie and they cry. Then you give them some gory shit and they be like, oh, I don't want to watch that. What you thought it was, man? It's a horror movie. But
Gotta
yeah,
watch
man.
out with that horror stuff, man. Don't watch too much of it. You're gonna get sick. Artex, don't watch it too much. I used to watch it. Too much bloody head chops off. You know, your stomach.
No. I like
tummy pain.
suspenseful. I like suspenseful ideal horror movies. Not just these bullshit freaking gore whores. Gore porn. I don't like that bullshit. That's whack as fuck. After a while, it's like, all right, whatever. But
That's what I'm saying. These people that are making that, if they are capable of doing something good, they're not showing it.
There's good, you know, horror movies out there, and then there's trash.
Well, I'm talking about the gore stuff. I'm not talking about horror. I'm talking about the gore stuff. If this person's making a movie that relies heavily on the gore shock value of the movie, then then the story more than most of the time is shit.
People called for it, and they got them rich. Basically.
Because if it was a good story, they wouldn't have to rely on the gore and the shock value as much.
Yeah. But that's what the movie was always been. So, you know what I'm saying? Like the Terrifier and stuff. That's supposed to be straight up gore.
Oh, that last one was scary as hell, man. I don't watch Terrifier 3. I shut it off. I got scared. Don't watch the third one. I mean, it's like, I'll tell you right now, the beginning, and I just left. So they're at their house during Christmas, and they're putting Christmas, you know, cookies and milk on a table. And the kid's like, all right, I can't wait to get my gifts. People going to sleep. And then what do you think? The kid goes downstairs, and she thinks it's Santa Claus. Then all hell breaks loose. Like, what? This is scary.
They messed it up for me. I was so happy.
It got me sucking me with the milk and cookies. The little girl, the mommy, daddy screaming, hey, we're gonna get gifts. And then she goes, "Is that Santa Claus?"
Satan Claus.
But the Terrifier doesn't hold back when it comes to slicing and dicing and, like, you know, chopping them up. I'm like, what is this? What the heck? What am I watching? I never seen this much gore in 5 minutes.
Yes, I'm telling you, just fucking eat freaking spaghetti and throw it up. And put straight up, man. Just Terrifier 4. Ooh, is that a baby toe? That'd be crazy, man. That's it. It's the baby toe, man.
should be laws about chopping up like a 1-year-old or a 2-year-old, right?
But that's the
But you
shock
gotta make
value
it
of
rated
that.
X.
That's the shock value of that. That was also the door that was being opened for genre being the gore porn. You know. So now they're gonna see how far they can go, you know, with giving the most outrageous horrible. Because look, the furthest somebody tried to go to discuss someone was the human centipede.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now, you know,
That's
the
disgusting.
acting of that doctor was very compelling. That freaking actor who played the doctor, that German crazy looking weird freaking Frankenstein, I don't know what the hell he was. Yo, that man is terrifying on how he treats you like a test subject. No matter how he talks to you, he's already tested you. He's like, oh man, he sized you up, he knew what to get. Instead, like, water. You're like, okay, I didn't ask for water, but here, you'll need it. You're like, what the fuck do I need water for? Pill, take this, all right. And you're like, okay. you just agree. The way he just comes to you is like, what? Yeah, that guy was nuts, man. And then he just attached from people from mouth to ass.
Mouth to ass resuscitation, baby.
Yo, that's incredible. And then he forced him to poop. What the fuck?
I don't want. That's terrible, man. I don't want to go out like that.
Yeah.
He ain't going out like that.
And you got to see Happy Gilmore too. Eminem's in it, man.
Oh yeah,
I saw the ad with the M&M's part.
That's got some gore stuff in it. That's kind of gory stuff going on there.
Happy Gilmore.
What with the boot in that dude's ass?
Not Eminem. You got to watch that. He went out like a champion, yo. He was fighting like 10 people, trying to bully everybody. He fought everybody at the end. You got to watch it, man.
Yeah, see, that's not. It was pretty funny. It was as good as the first one. He didn't outdo himself or nothing. They stuck to
no spoilers. Oh my God, Sappho. So Eminem, he's fighting people, and then somehow he ends in the lake. He's in the lake, and there's like 20 alligators surrounding. He's fighting, he's beating everybody's ass. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
They took him out. That's
it. Yo, listen, alligators got to eat too, you know.
Yeah, man. That was funny shit.
That's what he gets for dyeing his hair back normal.
You had to get that Happy Gilmore up in there. I'm not talking about horror no more. I'm scared.
Happy Gilmore's horror movie.
Like, that's not horror. I laughed more than anything else.
No, it was good, man. Happy Gilmore 2 was good. He was gonna join a network to save his family. His kid wanted like $100,000 every year for school.
Yeah.
All you had to do was just join the network, and they said, "Hey, we'll pay for the school. We'll buy your friend's restaurant. All you had to do is just, join us."
When all the kids left in the vehicle, then they all like they showed their asses and shit on the window.
I don't know what. I don't understand that comedy. I don't know if that's Porky's or Caddyshack. I don't know where the hell they're getting that from. And then what are you in the girl's ass, dude? Come on, man.
They're like, what the fuck am I watching? And then he just makes a note of it. Like, yeah.
You didn't pose your ass correctly. What is this thing?
You didn't pose your ass correctly. It's like lopsided on the windows. It's so stupid. You know what's funny? That you're like in your head, you're like, damn, did I see that? No. Like, I'm not trying to rewind or pause it. It's just stupid.
Let's let it go by. I think they did it again. I don't know, man. I was like, what kind of movie is
Especially that the part with the dude said that his breath stinks. He said he had an issue. It wasn't because his father eats.
At the end, man. They got him good. Breath of Hollis or whatever it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Your father eats pizzas of shit for breakfast. Fucking stupid as shit. That was it.
Oh yeah. So Tank liked your stuff. I left that up there by accident for a while. He thinks is this the Grim Reaper? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh,
What happened?
that's scary as hell. His art is scary, man. I see it on YouTube.
Cool.
It's about a 5-minute delay, but I see it.
Yeah, it's cool. Looks good. So anyway, Tank likes it. He appreciates it too.
Thank you.
Let's see
I'll be here all week.
Yeah. I said, what we got going on here? Raul's drawing the redheaded stepchild.
He's one of the characters, man. I don't know. Hold on, you zoom out. You zoom out with my hand. There you go.
Look at that.
He's like the leader, the redhead leader.
Looks cool. Oh, that guy you were just doing is the leader of those people behind him?
Yeah, he governs them like a baby Caesar.
Baby Caesar.
Yeah, let me write that down. It's like baby Caesar, and he governs them, and he's fighting the Noctis Vale with the demons and all that. And he's in Esmeraldas. They're trying to get to rob the stone of Esmeraldas. So Noctis Vale trying to to save Ecuador's life, like all the people in Ecuador. Oh man, this is crazy. Yeah. And then there's another one. That's his brother. That's Caesar's brother right there. The other guy with the red hair. He's kind of like his half brother, because the other guy's more like a goblin, and that's his half brother. He's a little bit more humanized. Yeah, and they lead the battle against Noctis Vale.
You know, all these demons, these ugly ass demons in stories, I don't think they'd be trying to take over the world and kill humanity as much as if they had hot women around them. You never see.
I don't even know if they know what that is.
They're always angry and killing people because there ain't no hot women around them.
Have you ever seen Psycho Gorman?
Psycho Gorman?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, really? Check it out. It's called Psycho Gorman. And the other one is called Manborg. Awkward movies, comic book style films. The Psycho Gorman is great. You got to be ready for that. Expect the unexpected. Yeah, it's great. You'll like it. Surprised you never seen Psycho Gorman.
No.
You got your cell phone with you or anything you can
Where's your phone?
Yeah,
Get your phone. I'm looking it up right now. Psycho Gorman. I never heard about that. Is that on YouTube? I hope there's a trailer for it.
I hope.
Psycho Gorman present.
Yeah, it has the
has a girl in it. From The Craft.
Oh, I see it.
I don't even know how to spell it.
Pete Psycho.
Oh, Psycho. I got Psycho Gorman. Okay, Gorman.
I'm looking at images and he's got a fucking Texas hat on, cowboy hat on.
Yo.
Oh, this is being funny. Okay. Now you gotta see the movie. The movie's great.
Psycho Gorman.
Yeah, this little bad girl finds some sort of relic that supposedly controls him, and since she's a little bad girl, she uses them at her own discretion. So it's kind of
He
cool.
kind of looks like the guy from
What
the
is
Human Centipede, though.
Where is this from originally?
And they got a comic book as well. They did they got a lot of merchandise for it.
Is this Japanese, Chinese, Korean?
It's American. It's what is that again? Power Rangers. That Power Rangers style of special effects, but with today's modern, more little modern.
But I'm looking at a movie poster for the original one, and it has Asian writing of some sort all over it.
No, but it's American. But it's like a purple looking demon, right?
The tagline is
with an axe. Yeah, purplish. I'm at nightmares, man.
The tagline is "Little Girl, Big Psycho."
Yeah, she sings the song, a rock and roll song in that movie. It's pretty good. The father is hilarious because he's like oblivious to everything, and he's washed up.
Does he have a face in his torso? I'm looking at a picture where it looks like his torso is showing, and it looks like a face with its eyes closed and its mouth closed, but you can see the face. It almost looks like the Swamp Thing.
Not too sure.
Let me see if I can pull it up on my computer that we're streaming on. Hold on.
He's like
on the show.
He's like Lobo.
He's not as well groomed as Lobo. He doesn't have nice hair like Lobo.
He looks like a straight up minion. Oh.
Yeah. Well, first off, I'm looking at pictures where you can see his hands are a rubber suit, so that's funny to me. Let me see. Is this the image? All right. Well, I'll just share this.
It's a fun watch. Like it seems kiddie, but it really isn't. It's really straightforward. It's kind of weird. You like it.
When did this come out?
2020. 2020. Yeah. The other one is the other one is called, what was it? Manborg. This is awkward movie. It's almost like Kung Fury. You seen Kung Fury?
Kung Fury? No.
Yeah.
Let's go, Combo.
So you never seen Kung Fury?
I have not.
Oh, you got to go to YouTube and check it out. David Hasselhoff does the song for it. It's called True Survivor. Check out that video first, and then watch Kung Fury. You're gonna be hooked immediately. It's a futuristic 80s mixed with futuristic overtones. So it's a superhero type of detective guy who inherits super kung fu powers.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna share this picture real quick of the Psycho Gorman. Show you what I'm talking about. This is off the internet. I can't really make this bigger.
Oh yeah, there it goes. Yep. That's the little girl who controls him.
Look at his chest. Do you see what I'm talking about? It looks like the Swamp Thing's nose, mouth, and the eyes are closed.
You're right, yo. I see that. Yeah. So there is something there. Yeah.
Wow,
Weird.
Some girl next to him.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
She's doing the red rum thing with her fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Red rum.
Yeah. So this is a family orientated movie, but it's
Oh, that goes too young.
it has gore.
That girl will kick your ass, Raul. All right, so
To my
Tank's giving us an
Sorry.
update on his neighborhood. There's cops and police 3 times in as many weeks. He lives in a quiet neighborhood. That's. I'm sorry to hear that. That's all fine and good, but where the hell are you? Come in the stream already.
Man, he's missing you. Come on, waifu.
I mean, he's running over to the
Do it.
computer. He's running over to the computer to put comments in. Come into the
You
stream
can't
already.
say you're the waifu and not show up. Come on.
Let the world burn around you. Come into the stream.
Come on, waifu. Don't be scared of the horror talk.
It's gonna burn with or without you. So
Come on, waifu. We want to talk to you about the human centipede. I almost got him.
no, you almost had him, and then you talked about the human centipede, and he left.
The Come Culo película. Película de comer culo.
La película del culo. El hombre que vive del culo.
Tun, tun, tun.
Oh my God, we're gonna actually broadcast this to Telemundo, so you better be ready, addicts. We're going to Telemundo with this.
Listen, in case you haven't noticed, you're on a hardcore white boy show. No,
Comeculus.
Yo,
It's
we
a
gotta need
Comeculus
more
film.
text for Latino hour. We've been cooking frajilas, flojitos, tamales, tacapa, tagami, all that stuff.
Raul, I'm gonna need you all to tone it down with some of the Spanish that's going on here. Okay. I'm gonna need you to relax.
Now I'm saying that we're giving a little taste of the Latin duo. You don't know. They might actually do it on Roku.
What happened to you? What happened to your culo?
It got centipeded.
Oh no.
Hey, it's just a thought for the bilinguals out there.
Tank is saying the human centipede was better. Oh, the human cecilpede? I missed that. This is that's. I think he's describing the show. It's pure honkification with Vato flair.
With Vato.
Tank, I just want you to know that I appreciate your comments and your humor.
Human centipede was better. Was butter.
I don't know, Raul. I think that week that everybody was getting hundreds of viewers, like your show and my show, was a special week because it hasn't been the same since. What was that, last week?
Yeah. Hey, news on my show. The guy didn't show up. The host.
What guy?
You're like, what guy?
Which guy? Who are we shouting out here? Who are you throwing under the bus?
So I'm just saying he didn't show up.
You heard it here, folks.
I don't know who it was.
Raul
I know
is throwing people under the bus.
I didn't throw anybody. I'm just saying the guy didn't show up for the second episode.
He's at the bus stop with his shopping cart filled with oranges, just throwing people under buses.
Come on. And I had a little bit of technical difficulty getting on there, and then like it was just Jerry, and they started yelling. I'm like, I don't know. I was trying to get on. I couldn't get on, but I got on. Do you think I didn't show?
I think he's throwing Jerry under the bus. Tank's all, Viva la Raza way. Oh yeah, well yo no tango dinero.
Yoko Ono.
Yo no Oko.
Yoko Ono dinero. Robert De Niro with the Yoko Ono. Tsubishi. Mitsubishi. Suzuki. Oh, you know Japanese? No. I don't know Japanese. I'll jap your kneecap. Jap my knee. Oh, shit. It's kind of fuzzy on the screen.
So, let's see. Ah, so you're back on the pages.
Yeah. This page here, you see it? It's the
Yeah.
okay. The way I try to do it here, I try to be a little different. Let me explain to you how this is. This came to me like the other page. The character is running towards the back of this parasite creature here, right?
Right.
See that?
Yep.
And the next page is showing him coming towards. See it?
Yep.
And then see how he's running? I used that same little animation, flipped it, and it gave that feeling of him sprinting.
And just make it bigger, yeah.
And then I made it so it goes into the first panel here. See how it's turning?
Yeah.
So the animation sequence brings the viewer's eye here, knowing that he ran into the creature's back, showing the face, showing anguish. And over here shows the robot's body being cut in half from the speed of this werewolf, and he splits him in half. So the legs are here, also here, and then the ending of the sudden stop here.
So
this
now,
page
let me ask you a question. When you do your page layouts, do you go through? Do you just lay them out on one pass, or do you do like multiple breakdowns to see how the page will work?
Well, once you get into the writing and you get the feeling of where and the situation at hand, so the direction is where your character, you have to build up. You got to think away from who you are and try to become that character if you had those abilities, and in what angle and how your form of attack would be. So regardless of the fact is your own conscience making up a scenario. So you become this character, and if this is a situation where he's about to ram himself behind this damn character's back and you're a werewolf, how would you go about it?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the layout though, like how you like. I get how you get into the page and the storytelling mentally.
The layout,
but the
is
layout,
how
do
you
you
see
do
it.
different layouts,
Yeah.
or do you do just one layout and go?
I try to draw what I see in the situation in my head, what sticks out the most. And the first picture that comes to mind, and if it fits to what the words are trying to express,
right,
I try to focus that picture like that, so you see how I see it from the way the words express itself. So I'm going to have a focal point to show you, all right, when he reads this and he looks at the picture, he gets it. You know what I mean? So you're looking in my brain on paper. So like the first thing that catches your eye is how you perceive the writing. So if you see something in close up in your head, that's a reason. If you see something from far away, that's also a reason. So it explains what you read. So you go about it on how you see it. If you stay stuck with those little boxes on how they teach you, you start to lose it because you're thinking of drawing these little scenarios separate and separate and separate, and it seems redundant, you know? So drawing big and bringing it to the point is usually the case, you know what I mean? Like a talking scene, you got to have at least 4 panels, at least 4 or 5 panels to make a talking scene look like a back-to-back, or if it's a really deep conversation, and then you can stick it in, you know what I'm saying? What, 6, 9 boxes?
I don't stick to a panel count, and I don't stick to, I mean, as you can see, like my stuff, like this is a 2-page spread. There's nothing conventional about this spread. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's made to look like chaos because she just fell, so the panels are all kind of like fucked up, a little distorted because it's a person getting their bearings on a new area. Something just traumatic happened. She just fell through the ceiling into a cave, got a little roughed up on the fall, doesn't know what's going on around her here. All of a sudden gets hit by this magic shit. This is like pretty much like what you said. So the story's in my head. I know what needs to be focused on. I know what the reader needs to see to convey that story. And then I lay it out. Now, the only time I go back from, like, I'll do a thumbnail first, see if it works out. I might do 2 thumbnails at the most. And then the only way I'll go back and change the page is if I'm like, okay, I need another panel for a key piece of information. So I have to add more panels, or I rarely take it away. Usually I nail it with that, like how many I need at least. But every once in a while, I'll find myself adding a panel.
Yeah. That's why I do a shorthand. I do a shorthand sometimes when I need to break something down on one page, or if I can spread 2 pages of information that can fit the wording, you know. But yeah, I thought I do little thumbnails, you know, like I'll break it down and I'll be like, all right, this is what I want to happen. Let's see if I can shorten this or fill the paper up more.
Right.
You know, that's the thing too. To fill a page, it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? So you have to have as much pictures as possible to make the page not look so boring.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's what I like. I like to get the viewer to look at the page. You know, more than trying to read it and just passing the page over. Like, all right, man, enjoy the artwork as well. You know, read it once and then watch it twice.
Well, and you know what I like doing on some stories where you can do it. Some stories the environment calls for it, or it doesn't call for it, but can allow for it. Is I like taking the negative space around the panels, and doing a design or image behind that as well. Like I have a couple of pages where they take place in like a factory, like an abandoned warehouse factory, and it's dealing with my 2 tech guys. That there's a lot of cables, a lot of things like that. So behind the panels, running through the panels, are cables in the background, you know, in the negative space, and it just gives a design aesthetic to the page that's pretty cool. It's not necessary. It's not part of the story. It's just cool.
Yeah, I know, right? Just sometimes you just want to make the page look somewhat exciting. You know?
Yeah, it's all design.
Yeah, you know what's crazy too? Keeping a style going. That's kind of hard sometimes to stick with a theme.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's big too, because if you want it to feel all like one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it all belongs together.
Right. That's why sometimes when you upgrade and the book doesn't look alike throughout, you're like, damn, this guy got better throughout the book.
Right.
You know? Which I don't mind. You know what I mean? I think that's fun to see. Like if he was good and he gets better at the end, that's just the grand finale, don't you think?
I think I think especially if you're doing it at a good clip where you're producing, I think for the most part,
I see what you more like
one book will look
for
good,
you,
and it'll look the same. But when you go to the next book, now there's been a few months in between. You've learned a lot, and now the next book that'll look a little different. Because in my case, I think the books look different, not so much the beginning to end, but from book to book. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you'll always have a signature style. No matter how much you try to change your way, you'll always have a signature style.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So that helps as well with getting better. You just make your style, but better.
Right.
It's a better version of your style.
And we all know artists that we liked and we followed, right? And over the years they've gotten better, but you still know it's that artist. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You still see their stuff, them in their stuff.
And some people just get stuck and they're happy with it. Like I like the way Greg Capullo and how their styles started to like look like somebody else's style. They started changing the inkers over there, you know, stuff like that.
Right.
It kind of throws you off, and to really know if that's the way they draw, or was it the inker that made their work, look like that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he just slide off the pencil. Somebody else hooked it up.
I mean, there are some guys from the '90s that do. They're not even doing books anymore. But they're still doing art, and they post on like Instagram or something or Twitter, uh, pieces that they've done, and their art style now. You could still tell it's them, but it's like 10 times better than it used to be. Like it's so much more detailed and
Nice.
correct and
Yeah, it's just wild. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I was younger drawing, my cousin, he was older than I, and he used to draw fantastic, right? I used to like, wow, he draws amazing. And throughout the years, he got worse.
oh really?
So, yeah, I'm like, what happened to your style? I know maybe you lost the passion to it. It could be, but his color work was amazing. He would do pictures with color pencils
Yeah.
that were amazing. Like, damn, everything was like penciled out, perfect.
Right.
And now he's like lost it. He's like, why are you not
You know,
doing that?
for whatever the reason, there are some artists that like or are attracted to a style that they see and maybe in someone else, and they adopt it and they think it's great, but it's not what you're used to seeing. So you're like, oh, what the hell are you doing?
What's crazy? When Frazetta stuff was out, man, that dude was already old, right? Frazetta was already of age.
Right.
Yeah, so he had this crazy skill with it. His Frazetta's paintings was amazing. You would look at that all day trying to replicate that.
Well, Frazetta, I think I mean, before he started doing the stuff that everybody was known for, I think he arted for a while, though. I just don't think he was doing what he was doing.
There's a lot of what's his name? Ross. Bob no.
Bob Ross?
No, not Bob Ross. One who does the paintings and stuff like Maynard. There's
Oh, Alex Ross?
there you go. Alex Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's overrated, and I hear a lot of bad things about that man.
He's a little weird, dude.
I hear he's an asshole too.
Yeah, he's a little weird, man.
He's weird.
It's fucking weird, dude.
And why does all the characters have to look like they all look like him?
I just feel like I need to potentially call stranger danger if I was in the same area with him.
You're like, dude, what are you looking at? Yeah, I dropped the pen. You just stop. Like, why did you stop? You guys are weirdo. He's expecting for you to pick up the pen. What are you doing, man? Waiting for you to bend over. What to pick up the pen? Like, you're weird, man.
You're weird. Stop looking at me.
I saw a weird ass video yesterday with some girl in a gym, and these two dudes is trying to help her out on something, some sort of sling thing that she's trying to get up on.
Oh god!
And the rubber band slips, and it goes in between her butt cheeks.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
that's hilarious. And the guy takes the damn freaking rubber band and starts sniffing it all crazy.
Yeah,
and his friend tries to grab it off him. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
that was fucking hilarious, dude. Like, you didn't worry about the girl getting her ass freaking burned. That must have hurt, yo. He was like, what?
It should snap right up into the fucking
smashed her gooch.
Special region.
Let's see, ripped her a whole new vagina.
It's gonna leave a mark.
She got 2 slits. Husband is confused and shit right now. He's like, what the fuck? This is weird. I know I put it in.
Tank is still riding the outskirts. He's like, the page slaps. I'm gonna I don't know whose page he's talking about. They've both been up. I like to doodle in the margins.
The doodle in the margins. What doodle?
Look at this thing. Look at this. This is Raoul's new character, Thundernuts.
It's Noctis Vale.
I mean,
He's battling ADDAX next.
Not this fail.
Thundernuts.
He time warps in him even. He battles him.
Thunderbola.
What are you using Clip 2 right now, Raoul?
Yeah. Clip Studio, man. Natural feel. It's like you're actually drawn. Like you're on paper.
I loved it. This is my crack.
I used to use Illustrator, and Adobe Illustrator is good for detail and all stuff, but it's not natural. It's like vectorized, and it just starts lagging.
Yeah.
Takes the fun out of it, right?
Yeah, it takes all the fun out of it. It looks like a technical computer drew it, and I'm trying to fix it. It's lagging.
And there's ways, but you got to transfer it to a whole nother program from the same company.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why Adobe got big at first because they were the only ones doing it. I don't know how they stayed big, considering other programs have come out to make it way easier.
They charge for every freaking use.
I know, but I wouldn't use it. That's my point.
What you mean?
There's so many other things out there for people to use. How is Adobe?
Oh yeah, of course. But
Adobe's still a fucking chore, dude, to use it.
Yeah, but they had it. It comes with certain computers that was used for that. So I guess the companies buy them out, and you're like, yeah, they get a fat check every time somebody buys a computer with Adobe already in it.
Even nobody likes that.
Photoshop. You buy stuff for photos, for movie editing and stuff like that. You get that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Comes in a bundle.
You ever do that? I used to do that all the time. I still do it all the time. Someone's talking, whatever, and they're right? And you're like, but you're like, fuck this. And you're just like, you know what? Nobody likes you. Just like, you got no more argument left. You're just like, yeah, nobody likes you. Hey, you grabbing a smoke? But you ain't on the show. Come on the show. What the hell, man? All right, Tank, enjoy your smoke.
Jerry.
This is
What is this one?
This is my girl in the hole. Getting there. I like it every time I come back to Edwin's stuff. It's a different page he's working on.
Sometimes I gotta think, what should I do next? Because there's certain pages that I'm still dreading.
Yeah. I feel that.
It's like, oh god, I gotta do some stupid ass.
I do that too. Though. I jump around, man.
There's one page that came to me yesterday that I needed to do for the Mothquatch, where after they take the parasite out of his body and they're fighting the creature that was inside of him, he's left a mess from all the abuse that the creature had left from using his body. So the Sasquatch is taken in to the laboratory to be fixed up. So he's going to be put in a chamber where they're able to work on him until they finish killing this creature. So he's going to be on like some sort of bed after they take him out of what do you call them when they put him under to
Anesthesia?
Yeah, it is an anesthesia, but it's like they stop them, what they do to people who get heart attacks.
What are they going to do? Give them high colonics?
They're going to try to put them in a chamber where they can have them not continue in a coma. They're going to induce a coma. There you go.
All right.
Yeah, so the induced coma is going to have them, start to get better. So the parasite had left some holes in his spine, and his equilibrium is all screwed up because of the speeds that the creature was moving his body from being that massive and being moved really, really fast, kind of like messed his insides up. So
He'll be fine.
they're gonna fix him. They're gonna fix him up and everything, and they're gonna actually give him wings for real. They're gonna attach it to the holes that the parasite left. So the operation will be easy, plug and play.
They're gonna give him some aftermarket wings.
Yeah, but they're gonna be good for him. You know what I'm saying? So he can move around now. Because he was actually conscious while all this was happening. So this is gonna be crazy. The Sasquatch thanks El Cajon, which is the Mexican Batman guy here. He gonna pay his debt to the Mexican mafia.
What's his name? El Cabron?
Yeah, no, it's El Cajon. Like Ataul, the Ataul is like a casket.
All right.
And this one is like a chest. It's known as El Cajon.
Well, that's good that it's different. My bad guy's name is El Cabron.
Ah.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's me, El Cabron.
I am the El Cabron.
Yeah. So this is a different take. You know what I'm saying? This book is kind of different, a lot different. But the book is so strange how this just came to me, and I just kept with it. He becomes a wanted man because of misunderstanding, but he ends up killing the boss's son, who inherited the Underground Federation.
Dude, sometimes you gotta kill the boss's son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was being a dick.
Fucking nepotism out there. You know what I'm saying?
He was being a genital.
It's the number one thing. The only thing anybody should ever live by in the world is don't be a dick.
Don't be a genital. Don't be a vagina with a line from the front all the way to the behind.
Forget about all the other stuff that society's trying to teach you. Just don't be a dick.
What is a dick, Mama? A dictionary. He's talking about don't be a dictionary. All those words are wrong.
Don't be a penis.
A pianist? A musician? No, not the pianist. The pianist you play with. He's playing with his pianist.
Wasn't that a song back in the 90s? She says she loved my pianist.
Yeah, I think so.
Hold my pianist. It's fucking great.
My pianist. Why did you say pianist? But they can't. They said he's a pianist.
Just like big balls. She's got big balls. He's got big balls.
He's got the biggest ball. Yeah. Well, his accent is crazy. Now that's all I hear. All I hear is his accent right now. He's got big balls. She's got big balls.
Yes, he was very excited while singing that whole song.
The bows. You mean the speakers? The bows?
The bows?
She's got big bows. It's crazy. Nope, she's got the biggest bows of them all.
All right. Hold on. It's about that time for a little bit of a break. And well, I'm just going to do this again. If I don't get back in time, talk amongst yourselves. All right, I heard it go off.
Hello amongst ourselves.
I'm
How are you doing?
back. I'm back. Oh, man.
Yeah, who back?
Back again. All right. Tank's worrying me. He goes, dang it, Jeannie. I didn't ask for a 12-inch pianist. That is a very short piano player. What is this?
When I grow up, I want to be a pianist.
You a pianist right now. You ain't got to wait.
You. I told you the worst thing to be is a pianist. The worst thing to don't be a pianist.
Damn, guys, believe it or not, we've been going 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Holy shit.
That's nice. That went by fast. Shit. Let me see something real quick over here. All right. I'm going to do as always, I'm going to do some
burpees, calisthenics.
some shameless plugging.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's telling me. Oh, I know what I got to do. Let me take that down for a minute. There we go. Let me take Tank's comment down. All right, everybody. If you don't know, now you know. ADDAX Unbound Fury number 2 with catch-up tiers for 1 and the anthology book is currently still funding on Indiegogo. It's already funded on Kickstarter, and now it's in late backing over there. But I tried my hand at Indiegogo this time. This is the first time over there. Have 6 days left. Have a long ways to go here. So if you can, back it. If you can't, share it. And let everybody know it's there. I'd appreciate it. You can head over there. The link is at the top of the chat. Pinned to the top of the chat. Head over there. Check it out. check out the campaign. It'll tell you a little bit about the book, a little bit about the characters, and where we're at in the story. So head over there, check it out. Also, if you hold on. If you go right there, my name on the screen, foresight11.com. If you go over there, that's my website. You have links to the campaign is over there as well. But you also get to see a little bit more about the Chosen One universe, which is my comic universe. There's bios on all the characters that are currently being used. And yeah, check it out. There's some good stuff over there. Some artwork, some previews. Check it out. And on the front page, when you go to my website, that first page, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you can subscribe for free. And if you subscribe for free, I usually do exclusives for subscribers on my campaigns. So you might get an extra sketch that you can only get that way, sketch print or a card or something. There's always something. So it would behoove you to go over there and sign up for free. All right. And there you go. That was my spiel. Raul?
I can be found in the late night art attack, and that's Friday. You go if you're working Friday, you go up to 1:00 a.m. So it's Saturday, 1 a.m. and we go about for a couple hours. Me, Jerry, Chris, we talk about art, pop culture, all the good stuff. You're coming in. If you can't sleep and you're partying that Friday, come on and join us.
Nice. I was just saying your name. I didn't mean you had to go through your end speech.
Oh, I didn't know. I heard something. Didn't know what's going on. I'm on
I just let you roll with it.
OT drawings. I didn't know what's happening.
Once you started, I just roll with it.
Lecturing, I couldn't stop.
Yeah, he was like, "Tell them what they win, Jim."
I just went through mine because I haven't really done it all night. I played the videos, but I didn't
not once. Come on.
Well, I didn't go through anything about the campaign really, other than it was there.
Oh, that's true.
My computer's yelling at me to update. I ain't doing it now.
Hey,
Raul, did you see the rap video yet tonight?
What happened?
Did you see the ADDAX rap video yet tonight?
I saw the one last time I heard the rap. I like that. I like the rap. I'd like to see that one again. Last time I was with you, I was trying to do the rap to it. But,
you were you?
Yeah. Isn't it ADDAX when he's jumping at you and like the rap song's playing? I think it's that one.
That's the one. Right. I'm trying to find it right now. I'm scrolling through all my fucking.
So how did you do
anniversary pictures?
Is that AI?
The song is AI. Yes.
Oh, is it? Okay. Good. I don't know.
I don't have any musical ties, so I don't care.
I know what they were saying. It sounded great.
And I'm not a musician. I'm an artist.
Me too. So it's just music, any words, or it's just straight up sounds?
It's just one song. I put together a new intro from a promo piece for my comic, and I had AI generate the lyrics and music to make a rap music background song.
What voice?
I think it's a generic voice, to be honest. I told them I wanted. They don't really do the actual person's voice, but they'll find something that they deem close to it, which I don't think it was bad, but I don't think it nailed it. I basically asked them to find like something like a DMX voice. It didn't come close, so I'm gonna play it now, but I don't want you to be.
Yeah, it's like more like House of Pain.
Don't expect DMX because it's not. But let me share this. Hold on, I gotta take down the other thing now first. And present. I want to get this loaded up, but I gotta change the format. So that I could just grab it out of the studio instead of doing this every time. right. You all ready? How
Oh,
do I ambigonate that page?
yeah. And big into who ate?
There it is. There it is.
Oh, cone.
All right. All right. I can't. I'm not going to mute you guys. So just here it goes.
Yo, I'm ADDAX, shadow in the night, moving swift, vengeance in my veins. Got the streets in a rift, born from the pain. Life cut me deep like a blade. Now I'm hunting down the stakes to make my world fade. No cake, no.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Powered outlaw, taking back control. They burn my past, left scars on my heart. Now I'm ripping through the dark, tear their world apart. Unbound, bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound fury, I'm the one they fear. C.O.U. soldier, make the wicked disappear. Yo, I'm off the leash, no chain can't hold me down. City's my battleground, hear the thunder sound. Got powers in my grip, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Turn their lies to dust, let the truth unfold. They took my life, thought they buried my name. Now I'm rising like a phoenix, spitting hell's flame. No mercy, no tears, just a fist to the dome. ADDAX on the prowl, this world is my home. Unbound, I'm bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. What? Unbound fury, I'm the one they fear. C.O.U. soldier, make the wicked disappear. I'm the growl in the dark, the shadow they dread. Got the ghosts of my past screaming in my head. Every step, every strike, yeah, I'm setting it right. ADDAX, don't sleep, I'm the spark in the fight. No rules, no games.
There it is.
All right. How do you say this name?
His name is. I pronounce it ADDAX.
This say ADDAX and ADDAX.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I kind of like ADDAX, the way the hook was working out.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Yo, if that's a ghost character singing, they did
It
a
is.
pretty good job.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I had the AI do about, and I'm not, no joke, about 30
That's
different
the one that fell.
different types, and that one was the one that hit on what I was looking for the most.
Nice, dude. I like it. It works.
There's also a grunge version of the song. Same
well,
lyrics.
Oh, emo style.
No, it's not. It's not emo. It's grunge. There is.
yeah. What rocks is the
I didn't like it. It was good, but it wasn't better than the rap version. I think it just fit better for the story and feel I'm going for.
yeah, that too.
So even though it was good, it sounded good. Like I would listen to it, but it just didn't fit to put on a promo piece.
Let's see. Yeah, this one worked well.
Thank you.
I like the trap music too. The way they be using that in anime and stuff like that. It
Yeah,
actually works well. Anime stuff.
yeah.
The trap music, I like it. But yeah, I like doing intros and stuff like that as well. I use CapCut at the moment. I
What
use
is it?
CapCut.
And that's for what? For music? Or for the
It's for making videos and
Okay.
With effects and stuff like that, and AI generated music. But it does. I don't think it does the vocals yet, but it does do different character voices when you write a synopsis in it, and it'll tell it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or you can make it sing it if you want, but you got to pay for it, And they got only ones you could select at the moment, but I think they might have it on the new update where you can write what you're looking for, and they'll give you like a list of 3 or 4, and just keep generating until you like it.
Well, I used 2 different things, both of them free. One of them was to generate the lyrics, and then you can cut and paste the lyrics in the other program and generate the music. So once you give I use the one AI. I use Grok, regular Grok, to get the lyrics, because what you do is you put in, can you write a song? What I did was write a rap song, or I think I just put write a song lyrics for ADDAX created by Christian Zaffo, and it searches the webs for anything ADDAX and Christian Zaffo related together, and then it put the story together. I read through it, edited it where it needed to be edited if there was something wrong, and then I copied and pasted that into the other program, which is a music AI generator program. And you put that in the body for the lyrics. There's a section for that, and then there's a descriptive portion at the bottom where you tell it what you want it to be like what.
Right, genre, what style of genre?
You can pick the genre. That's a separate selection of things, and then there's a description, almost like a comment box, and in that you put, I want it to sound similar to songs by DMX.
Right. Yeah,
I want it to be more like gangster rap. I want it to be blah 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 blah. And you put that in there, and then it generates 2 at a time. And if you don't like it, you can go back in. You can change some of the prompts, and then do it again, and then it'll generate another 2. And and you keep doing that until you find what you're looking for. Eventually, it will shoot you out a lot of similar bullshit. But eventually it'll change up what it's more for you.
Yeah. You'll find something.
Yeah.
You'll find something. It'll take time sometimes if they don't hit it, because you might not word it right.
Right.
But if you do get the right prompt, it's gonna hit.
Look who's here. Hold on. We're gonna add this gentleman to the stage.
Is it waifu?
This is
waifu.
Frank.
What's up? What's
all right,
up,
so everybody, I want to thank you all for being here tonight with us.
That would be my luck today.
And what is this madness you have on screen right now?
Oh, I was testing out some brushes I downloaded from the Clip Studio marketplace.
Looks like someone's Mother's Day flowers exploded.
Right. I wanted to like grab some like harshly contrasting colors and just see how well they blended with each other. You know, so
it looks like you're making an explosion. Is that what you were doing? You were making an explosion?
Yeah, then I was messing around for an explosion because this is the. Hold on, let me hide all the bright there. It's weird. I don't know why that's. Oh, okay, there it is. So if I turn all these off, one at a time. There we go. So yeah, this is the picture that I've got to. I got to work on today. So I got to get this done. And then I've got 2 more commissions right behind it.
What is this for? Is this for
this is for a game box cover.
Nice.
For Laughing Rogue. Laughing Rogue's coming up with a new game. I don't know if how much I'm at liberty to say. I know that I'm at liberty to work on this picture and say it's for them. So
there you go.
So,
So Tank just said that everyone will be getting a free box with this image on it.
I wish.
Awesome. Thanks. My address is.
Yeah. Speaking of free stuff, I got a comp copy from Justin Belmont for the new Pencils Down comic. Because I submitted my fan art and it's a part of the production art on the inside. It's on the thank you page. And I was like, dude, that works like so well. I was the only one who submitted a landscape aspect ratio picture. Everyone else submitted portrait size. Perfect for printing on a comic page, but not me. I just had to be different and difficult.
Yeah, that's me. Should have kept it simple. No.
Right. You know what? I don't need that layer because that's just an explosion that was just to communicate to the client my intent.
Got the Matrix explosion.
Yeah.
He's not lying.
Look at that back arch.
I know her.
That's right.
And then the upside down, already done, arched.
But yeah. So that's what I need to do, and that's why I was kind of doing the explosion thing, just kind of playing with some brushes there. And dude, I downloaded a lot of free brushes today. There were some pay for brushes that I was like, dude, that's like a really good looking tool you got going on there. Like that simulates the real life counterpart. Like
I've
pretty
never
spot
told
on.
anybody that their tool was really good.
Oh well, you know, come on, man.
It's just not right. It's just not right.
It's not gay to give props where props are due.
Yeah. All right, guys, listen.
Yeah.
So, well, at least Tank, you know, I have a huge action figure collection, right?
Right.
All right. So I got one in today, and I opened it, and it's it's Carol Danvers. It's the whatever. Has anyone seen this? What this action figure can do? I'm going to show you on screen because this is just raw.
Right, hold on, let me tab over there.
This is not for children, by the way.
Oh no,
baby. The baby feels so real. Baby do pee pee poo poo.
I mean, wait a second, because we're gonna make it do things it shouldn't be doing. But we're gonna do
the Exorcist doll with real incantations.
Okay, you ready for this?
No, with real incantations.
I mean, I want to know what kind of scenarios
sold separately.
I want to know what kind of scenarios kids are going to be putting together with these. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, not like Mr.
Oh, no.
Bucket. Put your balls in your mouth.
Look at that back arch.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's Liefeld back archery.
Okay, and wait. The legs go completely out to the side.
She's twerking, y'all.
So I don't know what this is made for.
Larry, if you're watching, if you get that and you thought what I did to your G.I. Joes was despicable.
That is, so
Lara Croft.
I was like, if I bought this when I was 14, I would have had a field day. Fuck it, I'm gonna have a field day with it tomorrow.
Remember Grandma's boy when he was jerking off to Lara Croft?
Yeah.
Kung Fu Grip Joe.
I mean, I've already had Quasar and Thor have their way with her tonight.
Wow.
No, I just
They have the Quasimodo bodies.
I thought that was hysterical because you know when you peel these things out of those fucking plastic
peel.
Plastic cases that they're wedged in.
What?
I pulled her out of the plastic thing and I thought I broke her because the figure went.
Oh
in,
my
like,
god,
folded
he
in
broke
half.
her.
And I was like, wait a minute, that's
This is
meant to
getting
do
worse.
that? The fuck is going on?
Quit while you're ahead.
Quit while you get.
I think I broke her.
You're all a bunch of sick freaks. Anyway,
He started it.
Just wanted to know if anybody else thought that was weird that a toy can do that.
Oh fuck yeah, he got too articulate. He was like, "Well, that's the way she looked when Rob Liefeld drew her."
They were like, "This is how she got the job to make that movie."
So yo, Rob Liefeld arches those backs he be drawing sometimes. Those backs be crazy.
Oh no, for real. Oh dude, yeah.
He looked just like her. Like, why is she twerking? Nah, she's just standing. Damn, dude, she's breaking back.
Zaff, I'm sharing with you something I collaborated with Grok on today.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's the waifu image.
It's our waifu of the day.
Look at this. Nice.
Holy
It's a little
emo
Scalpel
star.
Zero action for you. Yeah, and then you realize that there's like bullet wounds all over her, and it slowly dawns that's not her blood.
And who is this? This is who?
This is Scalpel Zero. This is my lead protagonist for the upcoming Apex Predator.
This is the one in that book, those pages you were drawing where she gets fucking blown up?
Yeah.
Nice.
Sick, man. That's sick.
I like that.
So
I like the coloring style.
So Grok created those 3D boobs, I can tell. Is that what it did?
Yeah, well, Grok
made them 3D-ish.
Grok actually extrapolated the the volume, the 3-dimensional volume, and
Right.
the fact of that. Look at that backlighting, the blue backlighting. Like it basically rendered this as like
Yeah.
a low poly character,
It is awesome color.
and then
Yeah, look at-
reinterpreted it back into an image that still retains the original art style.
The only thing is you can see the thinking on Grok's part as the light
Yeah,
comes in.
you can. But I'm like, dude, it figured that out.
Yeah, that's
That's
pretty cool.
a little creepy.
Yeah.
Like even on the other hand, and I love it. Although
Kind of made her boobs a little square. That's all I'm gonna say.
yeah, well, and it turned the thumb that's in her left hand into an WNBA fan appreciation prize. So
Ah,
Ah. I was looking at
that is weird. I just noticed that. That's crazy.
yeah,
It looks
I was
like
like,
she's
It goes
coloring
from
something.
thumb to rabbit.
yeah, no, it reminded me of the scene from Johnny Dangerously where the mob boss comes out after the toilet explodes and he thinks he's holding his
I
dork
fucked
in
it
his
up.
hand.
My bad. Hold on. Sorry.
We lost the thumb.
Yeah, I touched the button. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, I see.
But wait, hold on. Go when it first starts. Wait,
Yeah, it's on loop.
right there. See it right there?
Uh-huh.
There are two thumbs though. So what is it?
Well, yeah, she does have two thumbs because one of those, because that was in the original picture of, it's that moment you realize that's not her thumb she's holding up.
Oh, it's someone else's thumb.
Yeah,
And then it turns
the
into
title of this picture is finger painting.
nice.
Hold on, I'll open it here in Clip Studio so you guys can get a clear view of.
Zoom in on that
original
thing. I
picture.
want to make sure that's
So it goes
thumb.
from a second thumb to a AA batteried fucking rabbit.
Yeah. That's exactly what Grok did, and I didn't even ask for the spiciness.
Son of a bitch.
Normally, you got to ask for the spicy.
That doesn't come with the meal. That's extra.
Right? So let's see here. There we go. Finger painting. Yeah, it's the fixed one, I think. One. Yeah, that's the one because I had to blur out one of the background posters because fuck that guy.
Wait,
Yeah, no, he did have a cameo and a little bit of a shout out because this original picture has a whole bunch of Easter eggs from creators in the early days of Comicsgate and stuff like that, like a bunch of us little guys making our way in the world after being canceled. This like, gosh, I think I did this picture in like 2018. So yeah, there I've got it up on my screen. Yeah. So, but yeah, as you can see, that's not her thumb. And I put it on a tangent so it would kind of blend in a little bit, but at the same time stand out because it's something not quite right? The way our mind interprets.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. I dig it. I can get with it.
And then here on the background, you can see that there's a poster for the prototype scalpel units, right tool for the job, now in beta. And it's got a whole bunch of like little stuff, little Critical Snail up there, a couple other comics guys. Ode de Bonchen. This is in reference to the Unbreathable Skunk Girl from Manny Correa. A little Cross Comics down there. My boy Rick. Huh? Heck yeah. I stand on Brad Ashworth, the guy who did Handyman, but eventually, like, he disappeared, dude. Life started kicking him around and he disappeared because he did not fulfill his book.
You know what? Life.
But I tell people, this is not. Dang it. My audio thing keeps going out.
Yep.
Okay. It's because I got to stop sharing.
Mic check.
That was me. All right. So we're going to stop sharing over here on the X.
But sharing is caring.
Right. Boop. Stop sharing. There
There
we
you
go.
go.
But yeah, no, man. You know, it was fun. You know, back in the days. I mean, this was 7 years ago. It was a different world then.
It's a different world. Oh, you brought it back. You brought it back.
So you decided to just pull that out to fuck around with it?
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to see what Grok could do with it. It took like 3 iterations for it to get the details right, because, like I said, you know, the title of the picture is finger painting. Well, she's got the finger in her hand. She's written prototype FTW for the win. You know, and this is how she looks at the end. This is the end of the 3rd issue, by the way. This is how she looks at the end of the 3rd issue. She has wrapped herself in a fire hose because her original top caught fire.
Oh, that's a fire hose she's wearing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should have made it thicker, which I will. I mean,
I thought it was like you know, Painkiller Jane with her bandages.
Right. And yeah, that's the way it came out. And I was like, no, it needs to be like much thicker.
I don't know, man. You got to be, you know, somewhat practical with it. Hose is freaking thick. It's like a Carhartt.
Yeah. See, that's right. That's what I'm thinking. And so, you know, when I redo this picture, I'm gonna make it like thicker around her, and that way it'll mush her moneymakers a little better for the audience.
Right. Well, maybe that hose idea. Is it important?
Yeah. It actually happens in the book. She catches fire, has to take her existing top off because it's melting.
Oh, so she wraps up. Okay, so you're the artist? Yeah. Try to figure out how you're gonna wrap this hose around her to make it look stylistic, because wrapping it around like a big old freaking band-aid is gonna look weird, or you're gonna come back to falling to this thing how you didn't want that wrapping look.
Yeah, because part of the reason why she wraps the hose is, one, to act as a bandage, because below her left breast, hidden in the shadows, is a massive wound. She was hit with an incendiary armor piercing round of significant caliber. So this one hurts, right? All those other little scuffs you see on her, those are from armor piercing rounds from combat rifles, so mid-range rifle rounds, right?
How big is she?
She's 5'10".
Oh, so short.
Well, you know what you can do
for a superhero, but for real life, she's tall.
You could wrap the hose around her chest, right?
Right. And she wraps it around the chest as well as the wound, because modesty.
So
that is a feature of the model.
You could just do one strand across the chest. The rest around
I was
the
thinking that
midsection,
too.
The rest around the midsection, but because I use these all the time at work and stuff, either end of the fire hose has a round metal nozzle on it, like just an opening, not a long hose, like not the piece that puts out the fire.
It looks like the fountain pen tip holder.
Right, yeah, she tore those. Yeah. She tears those parts off in the book. Like, she rips them off.
So it would be cool though, like if the two ends, after she wraps it, the two ends sling over her shoulder and the nozzles hang in front.
See that? Yeah, I like that. Keeping the ends on instead of just tearing them off.
Or you know how you take your hoodie and you wrap it around your waist with the two arms?
Yeah,
right. Think of that idea and have it hang over her middle of her chest.
And think of the and this is where, the show don't tell part of storytelling comes in, right? Think of the implications of somebody being able to tear a fire hose like a paper straw.
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Well, you don't want a handy.
She's 5'10", and she probably looks like she weighs like a good 160 pounds. You know what I mean? Like, she's a meaty girl. She's got more meat than a cow. No, she's got a proper
Yeah,
athletic
she's
build,
screaming, "Oh, break your hose!"
right? Yeah, there are implications.
Hose.
There are implications, and then there are implications.
Yeah, you don't want her grabbing your hose.
I'll break your hose.
It's
Look at me. I
type
am
of
so
girl
strong to break hoses.
she is the type of girl you don't cheat on.
They bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Specializes in breaking hoses.
Remember, it's never her, it's you.
Remember, it's not you, it's your face.
Oh yeah, and the little clone star right there
Pissing on your own face after she ripped your hose off.
from all that fun. I don't know why my computer's acting up
They
today.
got some Easter eggs.
Yeah, more Easter eggs. Always Easter eggs. Always Easter eggs. Reduced monetization. The Deltaverse dude, remember the Deltaverse? That was going to be so much fun. It was going to be a crossover universe world where creators could just have fun, do single issue, licensing and royalty agreements. So that way, hey, simple plain language. If the issue is produced, then people make money, right?
Then they all realized they didn't like each other.
No, it wasn't that. It was that life got in the way for a lot of the creators. Like I keep saying, the world of indie comics, when you're at the stage of crowdfunding,
Yes.
This is the Straits of Magellan. You're going from the Atlantic where there's no money to the Pacific where that's just money. And dude, the passage there, like, think about the famous expeditions. 2 out of 3 ships sank.
Magellan was straight. That's news to me.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I'll be here all night.
Yeah, but it's dangerous, dude. Most creators don't make it. Most creators don't make it. And that's the thing that folks who like to back crowdfunding, but get upset when projects fall through. I'm like, dude, you have to assume the risk that this person doesn't make it. So you're not gambling, but you're gambling, bro.
Your gamble is never 100%, but you have a better chance if the person's funded.
And consistency matters. So if a person is
always bet on black.
Late, well, yeah, and consistency matters. If a person is consistently late, then you can bet on that. I'm just saying, like, Don't be shocked when you're still waiting. Like, I look at that argument and I'm like, you guys are silly. Didn't you know this is just how it's been going? Like, have you not been paying attention? Either I don't live with it or, go do something else, man. There's so many awesome creators out there that could use that level of attention that you're giving to this negative topic.
I do want to say something about that. I think the anger from backers to creators with the lateness is also more for the people that they feel they should be getting it from faster. In other words, like, I'm going to say, like, all the top dogs get the most heat for this because the people backing them know that they're the top dogs. They know they have a bankroll. They know they've been doing this for years, and they expect better from them.
And I cannot disagree with that argument. I do disagree with the hyperbole attached to it, but I don't disagree with that argument.
Well, I mean,
behind the scenes, like, I
don't see a lot. You don't see a lot of the hostility and the anger for the smaller creators, as long as they're keeping in contact with their backers. Yeah. Now, the people that people that fall off and never put an update or anything like that, they get the anger and hate mail just as much. But
they do.
But I think there's more of a I understand feeling when people know you're new-ish at it or you're low tier at it, as long as you show them things and communicate with them, as opposed to one of the big guys saying, yeah, I'm late just because fucking whatever. You know, I also think people get upset when they back something and the person's pimping more than one thing that they're doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean,
Like
but then
if you're streaming and you're pimping 3 other projects, but everybody knows the other one's funded and done, why are they still waiting? You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of thing.
Right. Well, I mean, and there are production times and whatnot like that. And some people are really, really bad at estimating their production times. Instead of saying, oh yeah, you'll get your thing in 6 months, they should just say, hey, it's going to take, 2-3 years for this to get done. I got a lot of spinning plates.
Yeah.
And hey, go check. And I do appreciate the go check out my store where you can buy stuff that's already like ready to ship. And I think more emphasis should be put on that. Like, hey, look, all this stuff is done. Thank you very much. This is all to you guys. And there is a degree of that, but I think there should be more emphasis on that. And I think that there should be more public updates as to exactly, like, not vague, but exact stages of where do these projects stand, because there is, like I said, there's a lot of plate spinning, and I think it's too much plate spinning, and that's dangerous waters.
Yeah. So just from my personal experience, and just so you
Right.
get a feel where I'm coming from. So this campaign that that's closing now on Indiegogo, but already closed on
Right.
Kickstarter, or is in late funding on Kickstarter, but already funded. So I've done 3 so far. All 3 of them
Right.
are funded. This Indiegogo one looks like it might be the only one that didn't fund, but it doesn't matter because Kickstarter did. So, only the people that got it there are really going to get it. The problem is that on my first one, I was very late. It was my first time out. It was there was a lot of shit in that campaign. And I was told
Right.
that it was, I might be biting off a little more than I can chew. But even with that, even with me being brand new to the scene, it being my first time out, and there being a lot of shit there, and me doing all the work myself, with the exception of the
Right.
colorists, I was a little under a year and a half before it got in people's hands. All right. The next one was only, I'd say 5 months after the campaign ended. It was in people's hands.
Mm-hmm.
And this one here, right now, is on target to be there by the time I said with the campaign. So it's gotten better with each one. We're on time as of the 3rd one. The next one hopefully will be ahead of the time. So I reined it in and I'm fulfilling on time now by the 3rd campaign, being someone that had no idea what they were doing at the first campaign. So, but the one thing that I did was I constantly sent out updates, let them know what was the holdup, where we were at. I also did things like I added stuff to the campaign for free,
Right.
like to the people, saying
A little bit of gratis, a little bit of extras on the back end and stuff like that. And what's really funny is the big guys, when they are late, they do add a little bit of extra stuff. Like I've seen that the later the package is, the more like little goodies you get, little stickers and trading cards and shit.
And I'm not bad.
I dig an apology via gratis.
Yeah,
I can.
And I'm not bad mouthing them. I'm just
no. We're talking straight business talk.
I'm just saying that I think that I think creators and more of the top tier guys are making more of a deal out of it than the people are. I think they're weaponizing it to shoot slander at each other. Oh, well, you were late. Oh, you're late. Oh, you haven't fulfilled. Oh, you haven't fulfilled. Oh, you got 4 campaigns out and none of them are being worked on. Oh, you stream too much. Oh, it's like, come on, guys. Just
it's
focus on your stuff, bro. Focus on your stuff.
Yeah, no, and you got to keep the lines open. You got to keep the communication open. Right?
Absolutely, you got to talk to
and
your fans.
I respect the guys who allow don't censor the angry customer as long as the angry customer doesn't get uncivil about it. Right? An angry customer is an angry customer. As soon as they start being a dick, the right to refuse service kicks in.
Yeah.
And
Devil Fly is going off.
The
Devil
first,
Fly, thank you.
At that point, you invoke the first rule of acquisition. Once you have their money, you never give it back. I'm kidding.
There's been people out there that do that.
You better give me my penny back.
That happens though, right? Like that. I mean,
yeah. Where does that go? Where does it go after that? What type of ruling would there be who someone who would take advantage?
And at that point, right? And at that point, that's when things get ugly, right? When
how ugly?
I mean, they get ugly because now there's no refund.
That's what I'm saying. So how ugly is gonna get? You're gonna do a whole lot of hate mail.
And honestly, like that could be taken to small claims court. Like, hey, this counts as a binding contract. Where's my money? Pay my court fees. So it's always best to just give a refund.
It all boils down to this: you get funded, fulfill it. Never bite off more than you can chew. Do not run a campaign offering a million different things that your funding goal is not going to at least put you in a position where you can get everybody the stuff. The way I look at it now is if I'm at a point now where that if I took some sort of big hit, I would have to dip into my personal money, pay for it. And then if it was a big enough substantial hit, I would be done. I wouldn't be able to do the books
and some
anymore.
people have done that. And then
But some people overextend.
Guys.
Some people go and take all the money that they got from the Kickstarter or Indiegogo or whatever they used. They take it and they go and they do home improvements, and then they have no way of fucking putting the book together. And that to me is just that's poor planning. That's selfish. That's evil to an extent.
The worst are the guys who live off of the crowdfunding expenses before the project has been delivered.
Yes. That's
right. That I got to tell you guys, that's actually something kind of serious. Folks who have done that, it's called embezzlement.
Yeah.
Right. That is you're legally culpable for that action. Like people cannot just take you to civil court; they can press charges.
But what about if, let's say, you have some sort of funding, some deficit, an amount of money that you're going to use to flip it, and have that money already set because that's the money you're going to get from the Kickstarter. You already paid for everything; everything is already paid for. Then that money that comes in is what you pocket, and you pay your artists, you pay whatever the hell it is. If that's the best way of doing it, if you're going to continue to flip it,
there's two expenses you wouldn't have already paid for: shipping and printing. So as long as you take out what you know it's going to cost for printing and shipping, the rest of it's yours. If you already paid for everything else,
you can estimate an expense fund, what we call labor cost.
Right.
Out of, I mean, if your math is good, dude, you can do that because you estimate your shipping,
get a loan,
right?
Get a loan, flip it,
dude. You can bank off of, and this is something that a lot of creators should know because you hear about rich people living off of loans because paying back a loan isn't income. You're paying off a debt. You're living out of debt. So you can go to the bank and say, "Hey, look, I have my campaign is this big. I want to get a loan."
Build credit. You build credit with that when you get that loan, and that'll help even more.
Yeah, and they'll gladly give you a loan because boom, you have collateral. That's money.
The bottom line is don't paint yourself into a corner with these campaigns.
Right, but that's the thing, man.
If
You want
know
something done right, you gotta do it by yourself.
But-
Sometimes the teams don't work.
if you know
Well,
you
and
have
here's
no
the
bank
thing,
account to
right?
fall back on, and you know your credit's in the toilet, and you know that you're not going to get a loan, and you know basically all you have to make this happen is whatever you raise, that's a bad situation to be in, especially if you're the type of person that's going to go and dip into that.
Yeah.
You can't dip into the funds that are your only means of paying for this stuff, because then you know you can't fulfill it because you got nowhere to grab the money from if this doesn't work out to fulfill it. And the bottom line is if you funded, you fulfill. That's it. Even if it takes you a long time, you fulfill.
Yeah.
People
No, you make it happen. And there are people who have,
I'm sorry.
who've done that, who, you know, they didn't fall off. They didn't stay out of communication. Production did come to a grinding halt, but they didn't disappear. They didn't run off on people.
Right.
And now they're finally getting their product out. They're in the final stages of it. They're paying out of pocket to make things go right. And they're delivering with a little bit of extra.
All right. What about them keeping people notified of the situation at hand if that's caused the dilemma that, you know, they weren't able to? But that's the case.
There are some folks.
Updates. You got to do the updates. You got to keep the people in the know.
And here's the thing: admitting to, and here's something like too many people are too prideful to say, "Look, I messed up. I made an error." That's one thing. Like, you know, one certain crowned koala, you know, he took responsibility. He paid out of pocket to make things right. Now, granted, he was an angry koala, and people were angry at the angry koala, but he came through in the end. Right? He fixed it.
Yeah, because a lot of people must have made a note of it and couldn't get away with it.
Well, I don't think that he was shamed into making it right.
There are two other people that I recall jumping on the bandwagon of dissing the koala that have now bailed out and left everybody in the lurch indefinitely for good.
Yeah, so, no, they did exactly what they complained about, and the koala delivered.
Right.
It took a while.
And these other two will never deliver. So
yeah. No, there's a couple of books that I can think of that are
and all I can say is that if you found God's going to tell you to give the people their books.
Give the people what they want.
Oh man, yeah.
Praise the
I'm
Lord.
a big fan of that guy. He was a cool dude, but man, life just did. He
well, that's about like $60-something of my money that I just pissed away. That's what upsets me.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I spent a little more than that.
Yeah, so that kind of.
I got one of them deluxe deals with all the accoutrements. Because I had the money. Yeah.
The accoutrements.
and I'm just going to say one thing, and that's going to be it for this. But if I was someone that supported that person, promoted that person, pimped that person, I would at least give a heartfelt apology. Not like, oh, I had nothing to... Don't give the people I had nothing to do with that, because there's a lot of your fan base that went and backed that dude's book based on your pimping them. And just give a, you don't have to keep doing it, but give a heartfelt apology at one point saying, sorry I asked you guys to support this. I had no idea this was going to happen. My bad.
Yeah. No, and some people have, dude, there was one guy that tried that I almost got dragged down with him as he disappeared with everybody's thing, and they're like, "Hey, where's my book?" And I'm like, "I have no idea. That dude blocked me.
Right.
I was just a carnival barker. Don't blame me. Don't blame the carnival barker. Blame the act."
You're right. Like, look,
I was never going to make any money off of that.
I'm a really small fish here, but if even just one of the people watching my show backed, like, say, like Edwin puts out his book, and let's say one person from my show backs it because I've been promoting it on here, and then Edwin can't do it, right?
Right.
I would still say, yo, my bad, people. Sorry. I feel responsible. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I mean,
But that would
no,
be
because
on me and what I feel I would have to do.
no, I mean, like, look, this dude straight up like blocked me, blocked a bunch of other people,
Yeah, and try to run away.
and went to ground. He popped up later on a separate crowdfunding platform, raised a little bit more money, and then disappeared again.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
All in all, $9,000 or so worth of people's investment, and there's still no book.
Yeah, and he bounced. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and I saw him poke his head out recently. I did. I didn't say anything, but I was just like, huh. And as soon as I show up in chat, dude, he got quiet. He disappeared. He left.
Dude,
Or he blocked me.
There's some people that I don't want to say take this seriously because it's fucking comics, but
Right.
there's some people that really love doing this. I count myself as one of those people. I will do this as long as I can, but I'm also going to try and do it the right way. And I'm also going to do it because it's fun for me, not because, you know, I'm a comic book creator, artist first, not a streamer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So personally, and I don't know if this is going to offend any of the audience, but personally, this isn't my priority to do this. I like doing this. It gives me a point of sale where I can show people what I'm doing and get them a little bit more invested, hopefully, in what I do and what we all do. That's why it's an open draw stream for you guys to come in and do your stuff as well. But I don't know. I take it more seriously. I will use that word now. I'll take it more seriously because this is what I love doing. And I've always been a fan of it. I've always done it. I've always drawn comics, maybe not for a living, but for myself at least. And this is what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? This is, so I wouldn't ever, I don't understand these people because I wouldn't even dream of doing something like that. You know what I'm saying? And then to have the audacity to show your face again after you've taken the money and run, like I don't know.
Mhm.
I just don't understand the mindset. Like why?
All right. Let me do it again. You want to give me some money? All right.
But it's like
you in again.
Why are you here doing this if it's not something you love? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Well, and the thing is that, sometimes it's not that they don't love it. It's that they're blinded by that love.
Mm-hmm.
Like
and
you get
they
these,
know
these
it's a little thing that they do, man. They got these little groups that they pull this off.
Oh, dude. Yeah, no, the Mean Girl stuff. That's ugh.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, like you get like creators out there that just won't take a lick of advice, and if you give them any advice, you're nothing. The hubris and the arrogance is like intense with these guys, where it's like, dude, your dialogue is really bad, dude. Who's your art editor? There's so many inconsistencies in the art. It really takes me out of it, right? And then the response is an insult by the creator or by somebody on staff, and it just spirals from there. It just goes way out of control, and then that's all you're reading on social media is these people in this dogpile cartoonish cloud with like the fists and the feet coming flying out and stars and stuff. It's like I'm just like, what the hell's going on here?
I think also sometimes in those situations where it has to do with the criticism they can't take, I do think that it's the format in which they're being criticized, because a lot of times if it's on a stream, it's almost like being insulted in person, or you know what I'm saying, in public. Right. I mean, like they take it as like, oh, you said that to me in front of all these people, like you could have just DM'd me or something. Now I don't want to say that that's a rational way of looking at it, but I do see their point. Like,
yeah, well, yeah, and there is that too of like, dude, this should have been, should have been handled in private,
right?
And usually that is definitely something that I largely advocate for. I'm like, and you'll see that I say this on social media a lot. Like, no, this should have been never should have seen the light of day.
Yeah. because there's
You know
always
what I mean?
that in public thing. You're never, even if the person is a very humble person, you're
It's
still probably going to get a
communication
bad
skills.
reaction if you do it in public.
It's lack of communication skills and actual education to find out how to use that type of skill. No one knows how to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to express that through a screen where you can hide. You know what I'm saying? And try to figure out how you're going to take care of the situation. Then you get stuck on trying to figure out a format, and you don't want to hurt no one, and you want to get away from this all, and you try to shut up, you try to make it go away, and you have to face the music, and you say some wrong things, and you piss off a bunch of people, and it causes a situation.
That's why talking about talking about an artist or a writer or whoever's work. If your means are to be, if your intentions are to be constructive about it, should always be done in private, never in a public forum.
Yeah, but that's the thing. People don't know how to do that by saying, "All right, I'm gonna have to give this guy a one-to-one phone call, face call, or this is the situation." They don't want to do that.
You know, sometimes that actually, you know, that is the solution. Is just to do a phone call, talk it out, keep level heads, and be aware of trying to keep a level head. See, that's the secret to keeping the temper under control. Is know that, look, things could get ugly, but avoid hyperbole. Know when you're being hyperbolic and when you're being like fair and rational. You know, you got to know these things. You got to know yourself, know your enemy, know yourself, right? Like for real.
Yeah,
know your enemy.
The same thing too. You know what I'm saying? Also think ahead. Play the chess game, because think about it. Not everything in these situations fall the way you want. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a win or lose, or make it or break it, and you have to find the right team, or just do it by yourself, which is hard. It's very hard. I understand. Doing it by yourself might take longer, but getting the other help, and that's where the problem lies when someone wants to be the chief as well. So many chiefs and no Indians causes.
Yeah, as the old phrase goes.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
that's crazy right there. That's when you're like, but I put as much work as you did.
It was high. But the stuff you guys are talking about, and this is where I have the problem with people doing it, is it is not an adult state of mind. It is a high school teenagers thought process that we're talking about.
Yeah, well, you know, and it's honestly, I think this is one of the issues is some of us recognize that is not a part of urban society, because a lot of the people that get into this, they grew up in more civilized, in heavy quotations, areas.
I see what
you know, with higher population densities, right? And
they get more.
And this is a part of their culture, right? It's a cultural thing. And so for the more blue collar inclined people, and this is just my observations, right? The blue collar inclined people are less likely to keep on it. Like they'll say their piece and they'll move on, right? The folks who, you know, don't have leather for skin on their hands tend to be a little bit more exuberant, shall we say? You know, and it's a cultural observation.
Better luck next time. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not one of those things where I was like, oh, excusing behavior. No, I'm explaining it. This is my observation. This is what I have seen, and so it's like, oh, okay, but somebody's got to stop it.
Yeah, but it messes it up for everybody else. Like, how about one day now? You know what I'm saying? They're like, we're not gonna take this guy serious. He reminds me of this other guy.
Right? Yeah. No, and Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
problem, man. They take advantage of the goodness that you're given.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to find a way, a loophole to, F the system.
No, they do. They do. They do.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, let's see how we can get away with this. Whatever. We don't make it, we don't make it. We just run off with the money. But that's the thing too. Shouldn't there be like some sort of what is that called? When the company doesn't come through with it and you get your money back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get refunded. Do they do that under? Yeah. Do they do that?
Well, I mean, there are like, all right, so there are like most platforms use Stripe as their primary payment processor because they're neutral. They are resistant to litigation, right? They don't they generally hold out against all the cancel pig Karens out there, so that's why Stripe is like the number one payment processor used by crowdfunding and stuff. But they do reinforce the customer. You can claw back. All you got to do is go through the payment processor thing. But here's the thing. Basically, you've got 90 days. So if that project is, more than is more than 60 days late, then dude, go get a refund and move on with your day. Get your money back. Right? You can hit up the payment processor and say, hey, we're 60 days late. We're 30 days late. And that's usually reasonable. That's a payment processor will usually oblige you if somebody is like 60 days late. You know what I mean?
What about if they're like a couple years?
That is too late. You waited too long.
What will happen if you don't come through with it and it's already been a couple years?
Yeah, the payment processor will say that no, you took too long. Normally,
but do they enforce it? Is what I'm saying. Do you receive a letter stating that you will be taken to court or you will be sued for?
Well, and at that point, they're probably going to resist because legally, you took too long. Usually, you have between 90 and 180 days, depending on where you're at, depending on the severity of it, to request a refund.
And what happens to the person who pulled off these charades, these shenanigans?
It really all depends. Like usually nothing because it's too
that's late. The problem.
It's too late. The person waited too long.
Here with crowdfunding, here's where you get snagged with crowdfunding. All right, when the campaign funds, the money's withdrawn from your bank, so that's the date with which your 90 days starts. Most crowdfunders, if you look at them, go many months past with their fulfillment date.
Well, no, you have. Well, I mean, yeah, as far as like time of purchase, but
yes.
You could say that, hey, you could also go by due delivery date, and that's ultimately where the law puts the brakes on, right? Due delivery date. When were
but would your bank? Yeah, but your bank doesn't. Your bank
can't. You have to argue for it, but they could.
Well, but then you're getting into litigation, which most people will forego expensive litigation for a $30 book.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's the reason why they just could do a big one and just like, yeah, whatever, I'll just log off.
That's why when you look at crowdfunding, they distinctly say it's not a store. You are taking a chance on backing someone's project. So
that's where they protect their asses.
See, this is fine print. This is what I feel is lost, and it's not even. Crowdfunding was when it first came out. Everybody knew what crowdfunding was. They knew the things might not come out. The comic scene has turned it into a store.
Yeah.
To buy everything, and they now when they talk about it, they treat it like a store. Like, oh, well, you advertised a product by such and such date and the product isn't out. Yes, but everybody's going to be different. There's going to be people that nail it on time. There's going to be people that nail it early, and there's going to be people that are a little late, excessively late, and just disappear.
Yeah.
All these things are possible though with crowdfunding because it's crowdfunding.
And think of it right, and think of it like this too. You know, you're participating in the ground floor of a new business.
Right.
There are hazards.
You're taking a gamble, just like anybody opening a business or any financial backer would take a financial backer when they give you money to do your business. That's a gamble. Your business could fall flat. They just liked what you were. They just liked your pitch. They liked the idea, and they said, "Hey, here's some money. Make a go of it. If it works, I want, I'm buying a piece of it."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I view.
Are you talking like investing? You're talking investing?
Well, yeah. I like I was going to say, I view crowdfunding as kind of a short return investment. Right, because you're gonna I see people do it. They grab the book as soon as it comes out, boom, they flipped it on eBay, right, as quickly as possible. Some of them hold on to it because some of these books they do get a little bit of value, but right now, like the collector's market for comics, let's be real here. The collector's market for comics is in the toilet.
But then again, what genre of comic is this happening with?
Right.
That's the hard part. You got to be on there on a constant basis, checking the ratings of what is selling and what's not selling. If you're just going to put your book there and just wait for the shit to rock, that shit is not going to be that way. You got to pick the right thing.
And the best thing to do is lead in marketing, right? That is where you create the demand. There was an argument between two prominent creators of action figures. And, of course, this argument is mostly being taken place in the words of the fans of each who are defending their favorite product. And the reality is that one creator is not desperately out of pocket because and has sold a lot of these figures because for nearly a year he did lead in marketing. He created the demand. He's like, hey, look at this. It's not going to happen though. Oh, it might happen. No, it's not going to happen. Right. As he teased with an action figure and 3D models and
I want to get those machines, man.
Right. And it's always good to get a lap dance, right? And he did that, saying no nook, don't touch. You can look, but don't touch, right? And and dude, boom, unleashed a fantastic product run that is well received, right? Mostly, by the fans, it is very well, even by casual fans, it's very well received. Of course, this is the internet. Haters gonna hate, and it doesn't make their opinion any less valid. But still, haters gonna hate.
Yeah, of course. I don't want to see anybody winning. I was upset with that frog character.
The frog.
What was that thing?
No, it's.
Yeah.
Is that gonna do?
He made a lot of freaking money,
dude. For real,
a lot of hate.
Yeah, with great success comes a great hateitude. As it were.
You know why I like that frog comic book thing? Because it reminded me of that Snowman comic book. That it looked like a McFarlane style cheating.
Oh, okay.
That was dope. Remember that? That was fun looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like when it has a nostalgic look to it.
Right. All right.
Didn't he put that out too?
Didn't
I
he?
don't
I don't
remember.
know. I think
It's
so.
not his, but he
Like a spin-off. It was like a 5-issue
he
or
did
a
it
6.
for in crowdfunding. They did it, and he I think he published it for him, didn't he?
I think so. Oh yeah. That is exactly.
Snowman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, it was. It was great.
That was brilliant.
I love Silly.
loved it.
Silly is good.
Yeah, man. That's why I like the Lobo comic books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were all stupid and fun.
Right, and that's people giving Liefeld's Blood Wolf a bad review. I'm like, dude, do you see what it's parodying though? I mean, and it's a good parody. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Of course it's derivative. It's making fun of the original. Shut up and enjoy the ride.
Right. That's what's fun about it. Comic books has got to be fun.
Yeah.
I tried to change the ideas because I'm still like trying to figure out something that'll be a gimmick. Gimmick is a big deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To make a gimmick, people like gimmicks. I don't know what it is.
It's all about what you're doing it for. If you're doing it to make money and you want to catch a niche audience, then you worry about the gimmick. If you're doing it because you have an idea you want to bring to the masses and it's something you really like, then you do whatever that idea is.
Right. It's about a good gimmick. it's just the word. The word gimmick makes it sound bad. Some sort of like, it's a gimmick. But no.
Well, it's a shtick.
People like
it's a selling point.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. When there's something that catches you and you're like, you know what? I like this, and you just subconsciously is a thing where you're expecting more, so you end up watching it or investing into it. That's the thing, man. Making something cool has to be that cool dude who says, yo, check this out. That cool dude don't say that, no one's gonna follow. You got to be that guy.
Right.
The villains, what was it? The comic villains. Remember that movie?
What? Oh, the bad guys, the animated one with all the cartoon villains.
No, it was a live action. It was, yeah, it's called the comic book villains.
Oh, I haven't never seen that.
Oh no, it's good. It has Michael Cera.
Oh, okay.
Like Youth in Revolt.
Oh, dude, see, now I have to see this.
Is it Michael Cera or the other kid? No, I'm confusing it. It's not Michael Cera. It's someone else that looks like him. I think it's the Youth in Revolt guy. I'm not sure. But yeah, man, it's called Villains, Comic Villains.
All right, I have to check this out.
I like when they do comic movies. I like video game movies, comic book movies.
Yeah, they're great. Yeah.
That's what that Psycho Gorman became.
Yeah, I still got to look that one up.
What is it? What did it become?
It became a comic book thing. The whole thing is a comic book style with what is that? Power Ranger overtones with today's art.
I gotta check that out.
Same thing with what is it?
This is funny, man.
Manborg. Check out Manborg.
So, like this is the one thing I don't like about Clip Studio. Is that right? I'm looking as my pen lags, right? And it is many steps behind where I'm at.
And then you press something and then put something on your board.
But here's the deal, right? I'm looking at my performance board over here. GPU 7%, CPU 20%, RAM 15%. Why? Clip Studio is it lagging? Like, this is silly.
Yeah, I got a separate hard drive for my clip studio. I don't want nothing happening to the laptop because I don't want it to slow down in any way. So I use a external hard drive, which is the best bet.
Oh, I have message requests. Oh, okay. I don't have message requests. Weird. Okay. Twitter, you're being weird again. Yeah. I'm gonna have to rethink that explodey. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're going to duplicate the layer, hide the previous layer, and we're gonna empty out this layer. And I think I'm gonna start over from scratch.
You use gradient mapping?
No. I'm painting with I'm doing simulated painting, and so I'm just kind of messing around, really.
You want to make it look like a painter, like you're painting on a canvas?
Yeah, well, I mean, I am, but I'm kind of messing around outside of my regular wheelhouse on this, trying some different tools, because it's funny, right? Because what I would do live, right, in real life, is of course equivalent to a one layer picture, right? But this one is each of these elements needs to be on its own separate layer.
Yes.
And the reason being is for additional production. So that way the art can be reused in any way possible, or plausible, however.
Yep, I do that. I save a lot of my thing. I register it, and it lands in the folder.
It's your classic tabletop game trick, right? Because this is a real life board game in a box. So it's going to come with a little booklet that's got all the fun information that you want, and you want to repeat some of the artwork that creates kind of like it establishes its legitimacy almost, Nice. So it's a classic trick in tabletop gaming. I'll be right back, gentlemen. I need to go stretch my legs for a second.
All right. All right, quick, he's gone. Let's all bounce. Raul, what have you been up to? You've been quiet over there.
I've been working on the Noctis Veil. Getting some color to it. It's looking kind of good, kind of nice.
Yeah, it's coming together nice.
Yeah, just gonna sit there until it works. Yep.
Yeah.
It's got make sure it pops. I'm the art director. I decide, what goes with what. So any kind of mistakes, I'm like, oh, that kind of works.
I like it.
Yeah, it's a lot easier when you don't have to go by somebody else that writes the story.
Oh, I know. Tell me about it.
Yeah, come on.
I love it.
It's fun when you do it all by your own.
I love it.
Yeah. You just have a good time. No one can say nothing to you, and then you'd be like, "Oop."
Only you can prevent forest fires.
You can edit what you want.
Yeah. I wanted to say stop. Let's go to McDonald's.
Mickey D.
Because okay, let's continue to fight. All right, everybody full? That's freaking funny as fuck to put that in a comic out of nowhere. It's getting real serious. And somebody goes, oh, wait a minute. Is that a Taco Bell? Because yeah, it is a Taco Bell. Yo, what you got, homie? I got 5 on it.
Taco Bell runtime.
Give me the Dorito kind. He ran out. No. He said,
I like Jack in the Box, man. You gotta try that.
oh yeah,
Jack in the Box, my favorite.
loaded fries. You want them loaded fries? Those loaded fries are dangerous. Yo, check out this picture I did for Mojo.
Let's see what he's doing.
Mojo Risen.
It's up.
Mojo Rising. Yeah, he had the bass beat too. Oh, Mojo. I like it.
Yeah, right? Yo, that flame looks insane.
Hold on, let me shut the lights off. Yeah,
I know.
I like the purple. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, shut the lights off to get the full
That
effect.
is a badass picture.
Yo, you should make
I
that
fell in
glow
love
in
with
the
this.
dark, man. Print that out, man. Glow in the dark. Sell it glow in the dark. Be trivial.
Right?
I like it. Look at it. Whoa, that guy's evil, man. You got some evil influences.
Is this yours or is it for someone else?
This is my version of Mojo. This is the comic book that I was helping out in, and me and my friend did a bunch of pages for them.
All right.
I don't know the rest of the story because it just might start something, so I'll just leave that alone.
I like that you do a lot of headshots. That's kind of cool. You did the ADDAX one, a headshot. You did the skull headshot. That's your fallback thing, right? To go to the headshots.
Oh yeah.
Good, man.
Looks good.
Thank you.
Seriously, yeah, print out, make it glow in the dark. Oh yeah, it's something that you did. Oh,
This is another. I did a lot of
Mojo Rising.
Yeah, I did a lot of work for Mojo.
Yo, look at ADDAX. Yo, he looks mad. Yo, what's up, ADDAX? What's the matter with you? You mad?
He's always mad.
He looks mad, dude. Look
He got
at
a
him.
chip on his shoulder.
What's going on? What's going on with this ADDAX? Let's see
What's
something.
going on?
He got the girls on his back. He's holding the girls up on his shoulder. Is that what's going on?
No, they're behind him.
Oh, behind. Okay, 'cause he looks mad. I can't wait to see that color.
Let me see. See, they're behind him.
Oh yeah, they're happy. It looks cool, man.
She ain't that happy.
Oh, she's not.
She's kind of like, yeah, whatever. He's like, fuck your mama.
Oh. Yeah, it looks like a night, like an image. You should have been one of the image guys, man. That would have been cool.
Shoulda. They lost.
Yeah, man. We should have all been in the extreme. Rob Studios, Rob Liefeld, all that stuff. Now we try to make it up. 30 years later. 30 years later, what? Oh man.
So
Yeah, I heard Rob was paying a lot of money to those people back in the day, maybe like $1,000 a page. Imagine that you pay Dan Franklin $1,000 a page in Hollywood.
That's fucking bread.
Well, say, some of the guys were making good money. I don't know about Rob's bankroll, but certain people I knew what they were making a page. Like, dude, one guy was making $750 a page, 2 pages a day. That's a nice bankroll.
Yeah.
I told you, so I was right. Wow.
You know, think about that. You're making $1,500 a day.
Well, that shit is on paper, and it ain't on just time that you gotta.
If you're only working you're working a 5-day work week, that's $7,500 a week.
And they give you a time rate, right? Like they give you at least 10 hours.
They, as far as I knew, you only had to put 2 pages in. Didn't matter how many hours it took you. As long as they were 2 completed pages.
What? What?
And only pencils. That was pencilers.
What?
You're not talking about coloring. You're not talking about
Talking about
lettering.
$1,000. All you did was pencil. He's right.
I bust that shit out Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Done.
Fully drawn.
80 grand, man. Come on.
Fully drawn 2 pages a day.
What a
That was
life. And
that
living in
was the
Hollywood.
schedule. Now, mind you, a lot of these guys back then, a lot of these guys had to go into the studio. Eventually,
I don't give a fuck.
Eventually, they were able to mail it in, but yeah.
I take a fat ass rip and I go to town.
Buying cars, everything, Lambos.
That was a different time. That's when the money was there, and that's when you know. You're also not talking about these were image artists. These weren't Marvel DC. Marvel DC was not paying that.
Yeah, but then again, you saw they got away with a lot of stuff with the little tricky bullshit panels.
There were no scripts. There were no scripts, just pinups.
Yeah, the little boxes, they were just like bullshit, and they put the word bubbles over it.
Anything I put any word on there. Hey, put whatever you want in there. I'm gonna draw it. Oh my god!
Yeah, exactly what was going down. Little cute pictures of Spider-Man face and his girl hugging. That's it. An office room with the freaking boss angry in its fist.
McFarlane probably drew whatever the hell he wanted. So I'm just gonna draw the web signal jumping off a building and in this weird ass pose and just write something up, Peter David.
Well, McFarlane was making his own money, so he didn't have a page rate. That was all his money. I mean, that was his company. All those main guys, when they got to Image, I don't know what they paid themselves or how much of the profit they took, but when they hired people, like some of these guys, the better talent were making like $750 a page, fucking
there it is,
salaries. But granted, too, if you looked at their artwork, they were the better artists. There was more detail. There was a reason they were getting paid a lot. When these guys that they found off the street or out of school and they put on a book here or there, they weren't making that kind of money.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. So the young kids they bring in for like a week or one issue, like Bab Chap Yak or whatever it is. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. So they weren't making that kind of money.
So Jack Kirby, he was clocking in or he wasn't clocking in?
Who?
Jack Kirby.
You're talking a whole different company and different time.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the Image guys.
Oh, yeah.
There was some guy named Kirby in Image too.
Back in the 90s. Not Jack Kirby.
No.
Not Jack, something else. But he just robbed his name.
But yeah, that's the only time period where the money was like that. The money was never like that any other time.
All right, I'm back. What I miss? Rewind the show.
Okay.
Nice. Kirby ran into Dan and Rob in Orange County back in the 90s.
All right. So I actually have an extreme story. So I was at Knott's Berry Farm. Gosh, I want to say 92. And I ran into Danny Meeke, and we were running around to the beginning of this one roller coaster, right? We just rode this one roller coaster over and over and over again. And then we were doing this for a while, and as we're coming around one time, there's Norm Ratman he's got his newborn. At the time, he still had the long hair, right? And Danny looks over at Norm and goes, "Oh, it's time to leave, huh?" And Norm's like, "Yeah, I got to get this one to bed, et cetera, et cetera." And he's like, "Hey, it was fun." He looks to Danny Meeke, he turns to me and goes, "Hey, it's fun. By the way, I'm a comic book artist." I said, "Yeah, no, you're Danny Meeke. You're one of my favorite anchors." He's like, "You knew this whole time?" I was like, "Yeah, but you looked like you were having fun. Just leave work at home."
Nice.
Yeah, no, like secretly I'm geeking out writing Montezuma's Revenge over and over again with like one of these, like I was like, dude, I was a big Extreme fan at the time. I'm a young teenager, and like I am the target demographic.
Right.
I had a great time riding a roller coaster ad nausea.
All right.
It was fun. The roller coaster no longer exists, sadly.
It's because you guys wore it out.
We did. We tore that shit up.
All right, so I'm going to start wrapping things up here, guys. Tank, anything you want to let the people know?
Well, go follow me over on my channel at Tank Ferret Presents here on the YouTube, and follow me on X at Spare Tank, and enjoy when I get into discussions of production and logistics with folks on the net, because I try to keep the hyperbole out of it, and ultimately I'm just we're working towards a solution here, right? If you you can't just have problems, man. You gotta cook up solutions while you're at it. So
yeah.
And for those of you out there that want to really know, yes, he is drawing a big afro with red in it. Anyway,
that's right.
Raul, what do you got for us?
Yeah, you can find me at Raul and T Drawings on YouTube. I got a lot of video games, drawing stuff up there. I'm also on a late night show, the Late Night Art Attack. Jerry, Chris, me, giving a shout out to those guys. Come on down. So if it's Friday, it's 1 a.m. It's like early Saturday morning. Yeah.
All right. Edwin, Mojo Risen.
Oh yeah. On Facebook, you can find me as Artex Tattoo Gothics. And Instagram, it's almost the same thing. So
nice.
This is where it's up.
All right.
Yeah. Have a good morning.
I'm your host, Mr. Zaffo. Go check out ADDAX. You can go right there, foresight11.com. That's my website. All the links to the current campaigns, some character bios, all cool information is there. Subscribe on the first page and for free, and you can get promos and exclusives when new campaigns come about. Check it out, and go to Indiegogo and back ADDAX Unbound Fury 2, which is still on there for another 5 days, I believe. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. And I appreciate you all for being here tonight. I want to thank everybody that's been on the panel tonight for coming in and hanging out with me. I do appreciate all of you. Thank you. And great work. Everything looks cool.
Thanks for having me, man.
No problem. Anytime. You're all welcome back anytime. You're all good people.
Well, I mean, all
right, don't ruin it.
Yeah, I like it, kick.
I said you're good people, damn it.
You good people.
Man, you just smearing my reputation. Come on, you're gonna work hard for that.
All right, everybody but Tank. Everybody but Tank's good people. He's a shithead.
There we go. That's more like it.
Tank Abbott.
But thanks everybody for being here, and come see us again next Saturday, same time, same place. Also, don't forget, this coming Thursday is the new panel draw stream on Thursday nights, or Thursday afternoons, 4:30 to 6:30. Come check it out, and we'll see what it's like together. All right, everybody, have a good night, or good
night, y'all.
Nighty night.
Okay, bye.
Little president in his sandbox play, build a tower, make it stay. Digging deep through the golden sand, building the future with your hands. Tiny suits and shiny shoes, making plans and making news. Friends all gather to join along, in the sandbox they all belong. Little president from that play, every day a brand new day. Learning, growing your own way, in the great big sandbox that is the USA. The USA. Share your dreams with everyone, sandbox fun under the sun. Big ideas taking flight, with Little Trump everything's bright. Dig a moat, build a wall, in the sandbox he stands so tall. Dreamer dream, builder build, Little Trump your heart's fulfilled. Little President Trump that play, every day a brand new day. Learning, growing great big thing.